Well, hello, baby. I've got a good one for you here. I was going to do it as a regular video, but I thought, nope. I'll just go live. Kind of sucks. I don't have Patreon to present this code, but I can read it. I can memorize a lot of it. And I'm going to go through the numbers behind Ghislaine Maxwell's sentence. And did that person even exist? Did Epstein even exist? Is this CGI? Are they playing us? It wouldn't shock me. I said the same about Madeleine McCann. I don't think Madeleine McCann even existed. So no wonder they'll never find her. Never existed. So I know I've got about an hour and a half. I'll go through the code. So Tango's saying 20 years, okay, but we need the list of names instead of knowing this. Actually, I got some of the list from the Epstein flight log. Number one, mate, the Epstein flight log was an absolute joke. Nonsense. If there was such a thing, you would not have heard of it. It's all a joke. It's all a distraction. It's all by the numbers. It's all Satan's work. All right? Don't fall for that. If they didn't want you to know about Epstein, they wouldn't have given you a Netflix documentary about him. All right? That was just to try and show you and prove that he existed. I don't even think he existed. You'd be amazed at what Satan can do. All right? He's the master of deception. I don't think either of them existed, but I'll go through the code. Right now I have some granola, berries, and yogurt, baby. Oh, by the way, I went for a walk today. I've decided every morning I'll just get up for a walk, get some sunlight on the face. And the first car I saw ended with 26. 2006, 26, when Patreon took down my channel. 26. 2 months and 6 days after my birthday. So it's just a huge distraction, mate. The fact is, this is how simple it is. The majority of the world are discussing it. If it's a trending topic, then it's all made up. It's all by design. It's all meant to distract you. It's very simple. Like I said, if they wanted it quiet about Epstein, it wouldn't be published all over the media, which these people own. Okay? These satanic families who are basically satanic bloodline, it seems, who communicate with the devil, they will not put it out there. It's that obvious now. The stuff that really matters, they'll never put out there. It's very obvious. So I'll go through this now, the code that I did. And it's once again undeniable. It all seems to always connect to coronavirus because coronavirus is just, for me, Satan's numbers at this point. It's not the Jesuit order. It's very laughable now, guys. I'm trying to tell you this. It's very laughable if you believe that man's behind this and it's the Jesuit order and it's the Pope, like I used to think because of you know who and other people who are brainwashed by him. It's cringeworthy. This, guys, is God against Satan. It's a spiritual war. There are fallen angels amongst us. There are angels. There are demons. They're trying to tell us that in the TV show Lucifer. We've seen so many movies about demons and angels. Watch Angels and Demons with Tom Hanks. They're here. We just can't see them. It's probably in a different dimension within this reality. But they're controlling it. And they've basically come and infiltrated mankind, God's creation. So your Rothschilds families, your Orsinis, your Rockefellers, your Windsors, your Kennedys, they've all been basically taken over by the fallen angels. That's why we can't comprehend how sick these people are. We often say they're not human because they're not. In my opinion, at this point, they're not. And the people behind this whole Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein, it's the devil. The devil's behind it. All right. And he's coding it because he's incredible with numbers, and so is God. But God's allowing him to do this to see if people like me and you can discern what is bullshit and what is actually real. This, my friends, is nothing but a joke. All right. I do believe that these people get demonically possessed. I do. My phone's not stopping today. Big shout out and love to Gabrielle. I was on the phone with him again yesterday. I'm working really hard with him to get this website up and running, but then we had a chat about Neville Goddard and a few other people. And last night I created my own quote. And I remember typing it, and it just felt amazing. It felt amazing because I thought, I want my own quote. Like, I want to leave my own quote behind. And so hard because I feel like everything's already been done. So I thought I'll incorporate a bit of the illusion into it. When life is dark, don't sit in darkness. Change the light bulb, baby. Okay? So many times when life's dark and people just sit there in silence and they don't do anything about it, just change the light bulb. Easy. Easy. You look a bit like Conor McGregor. Bro, I've heard that so many times. I do. And wow, 28 in the live, 7 likes, 28, the perfect number, the 7th triangular number. I used to be really cocky like Conor as well. I had a really big mouth, although I still have a big mouth. So I can talk for 4 hours. I was doing an Instagram live with my boy Andreas, Bald Don't Lie, amazing guy. And there was a girl there who was also in the live. Her name was Lisa. I'll plug her page when Andreas sends me it. Forgot the name of it. But she does really good work about T-genders and all of that and calls them all out. So that was good last night. But as usual, I talk over people. I have to work on that. I talked over people. A lot of people loved me in there. Other people like, God, he's interesting, but he don't stop talking. So I'm so used to just talking by myself in these live streams. Happy Face Man, how are you? Quite often, the most wicked people in the world don't suffer until Judgment Day. I agree. And they'll really suffer. All right? Not that I'm like promoting that, but yeah, these people, again, if they exist, they're going to suffer eternity of hell, basically. All right, here we go. Let me go through it. Let me go through the code here. Conor McGregor. I found that Kobe Bryant equals 126 in Jewish. Yep, he does, Jay. 126 in Jewish. I did a video about all the 126s with Kobe. The 26 is all about God. Oh, by the way, I did some more research last night. Oh my God, we're talking about Kobe. 23 in the live, 8 likes. That's when he was born. 23-8. And now it's 24-8. Kobe Bryant Day and his jersey numbers. Again, anyone who doesn't see how organic this is, are just asleep at the wheel, baby. They're asleep at the wheel. How many organic syncs do I have in my lives every single day? In my life and in my lives. Just the angels just talking to me. As I just looked there, it said 8:10. Isn't that when your boy Epstein died? Was it August the 10th? Pretty sure it was. Pretty sure it was. Hey, Sadie. I heard it's raining pretty heavily in England. So if you're at home, just chill out, I guess. Space Cowboy is in the building. How are you doing, baby? You good? I'm eating. Sorry for eating, guys. It might be annoying you, but I've got stuff to do today. I've got yogurt, Greek yogurt, granola, pine nuts, blueberries, raisins, a couple of cheeky chocolate chips for the ladies, and I think that's it. It's nice though. Granola's tremendous. I know people probably say it's so bad for you. Like, is it? Maybe. I don't know, but yeah, Space Cowboy, I'm doing well. Trying to figure out some football camps. Trying to get this website up. Loads of people asking about it, which makes me feel really good. People are going to support it. I think, honestly, maybe them taking down my Patreon is one of the best things to ever happen to me. Not now. It still doesn't feel like it now. Because they ruined me so much financially. And I built a family and it didn't disappear. But I think it's going to end up working out better once I get off that platform. That platform showed its true colors by getting rid of me. All right. I was naive enough to think, no, maybe this platform was actually one of the good ones. There is none. There is none. If you have your own website, that's different. You buy the code. Okay. You're good. But try this one out. Try this one out. This one's better. Go on BitChute. Yeah, we know BitChute's also owned by the same people. And that'll eventually get taken down. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Any major website they own, unless you have your own website with your own code. And if they delete that, then they really are showing that they own everything on the internet. Absolutely everything. You have no privacy, nothing. Fish and chips and curry sauce. Happy Face Man just had. You're killing me there, mate. I'm having granola and you're pulling out that. Fish, chips and curry sauce. Big question, Happy Face Man. What did you swell it down with? What was the drink? I need to know what you're drinking. What happened to Jay Soul? Did he leave you for good? No, Jay Soul messaged me this morning. Jay Soul and I are going to record a song. No, Jay Soul and I are good. Like, what it was with Jay Soul and I, we were so connected in every manner. We'd finish each other's sentences. I still think we can. But I look at things differently now since I studied the book of Revelation and I talk more about God. He agrees with so much still. But he kind of thinks talking about Lucifer and Satan is kind of weak. He thinks it's victim, like you're playing the victim, but I'm not playing the victim with it. I'm not blaming Satan. Oh my God, 35 in the live, 10 likes. Satan gets you 35 and 10. I ain't blaming Satan. I ain't afraid of Satan. I think this is God controls him. I feel sorry for Satan, or I have sympathy for him in a weird way because he's going to lose and he thinks he's going to win. It's kind of funny. Proper ribeye in the morning. Ooh. Will you do a live with Mag? Yes. Bam! Absolutely. I don't think he would do it, not because he doesn't want to promote me or he's intimidated by me or he's a shill, because Mag, for me, he only needs himself. He doesn't need me to present his work. He's so good. And people say he's cocky because he always goes, bam, I never miss. Like he always implies he's never wrong, which we all are at times, but he's been right about so many things, similar to me over the last couple of years. I would definitely do a live with Mag. I wouldn't know how to contact him, though. I don't even know where he lives. I don't know much about him other than he presents his work tremendously. He's funny. And I think the reason he gets his videos taken down is not because of what he's saying. It's because of copyright. He's always showing like clips from TV shows and other people's platforms, and all it needs is that copyright and they can take down your video. I think that's why they remove his videos, not just because of the truth that he's speaking, because there's other people speaking truth like him. But I think it's because he's like, he'll go on CNN and basically break down the whole footage. And I don't think you're allowed to do that without permission from CNN, which is a joke in itself. But Maggie's always on. Bam! That's a good old man in drag. What else does he say? Bam! Orange for Freemasonry. Never misses. And then what else does he do? Look at that with the 222 coding. Gets you your 6. They never miss when it comes to the 6. Really good. I've actually promoted him to so many people who now watch his work. He's my favorite YouTuber. Mag is always on. If you don't know who he is, you got to check him out. Dumb as a box of rocks, baby. It's funny because he's talking. I've just realized I've not said anything about my decode yet. He's talking and he's basically calling his audience stupid, but you still laugh because he's not really referring to his audience. I think he's just generalizing it. But he'll say things like, "You're as dumb as a box of rocks," like that. It's like, all right, mate, it's pretty funny. You don't get offended by it. She's talking about the general public. And he talks a lot about, well, not really revelation. He says that it's the end times. It says it's the end times. So he sees the world the way I see it. He just presents his work slightly differently. But I think we have a lot in common. To be honest, we both care about the truth. We're both pretty funny the way we present it, but we have a ton of knowledge as well. Grapefruit juice, bro. I'm not having that. Sorry. I'm not having fish, chips, curry sauce, and grapefruit juice. I think you've let me down a bit there. It's the first time ever you've let me down. Happy face, man. Grapefruit juice or grape juice with fish and chips and curry sauce. I'm not having that. I can't have that. How do you think that no athletes have spoken out about big sports? I don't understand how it's possible. Because it's God and Satan behind them all, behind all the outcomes. Only the top stars know, in my opinion. Okay? That's why. A lot of them are oblivious. They don't know. Any idea why they haven't told us Queen Lizard breath has died? I think when she goes, I think a lot of people are going to drop dead. I said in 2023, without scaring you, I think a ton of people will actually drop dead. And it'll be right after she goes. But I thought she'd go this year. I thought she'd already gone. She may be dead. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Elizabeth. It's very strange. Everything indicated she was going this year before she turns 97. She still probably is, in my opinion. The New Age slave on BitChute is good at transvestigation. Yeah, your best trans investigations videos are on BitChute, but all I'm saying, at any point, they can take BitChute down as well. It's like what they've done with Bitcoin. Everyone fell for Bitcoin. This is a little bit what Bam talks about. He was saying for a long time, don't get involved in crypto. At any point, they can just like flip the script on crypto, and then it's going up, it's going down, it goes all the way up, and everyone's like walking around like they've basically hit the jackpot, and then boom, they wake up, it's at an all-time low. It's like, wow. And then other cryptos come out, and then you go, I want to get the next BitChute, and then they'll promote this one, then all the celebrities promote it, and then they all just end up getting screwed over. It's the same with these online platforms. That's why I'm going to have this website. Guys, the crypto is one world currency, which is all about bringing in the Antichrist. That's what it is, the one world currency. It's bringing in the Antichrist. Mark my words. Okay? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. All right. Here we go. Let me go through it. Hey, Lady Hawk. The ones that know are mind controlled. I agree with that. And above is below is excellent at decoding everything. Yeah, I agree. Ezekiel 7:19, they will cast their gold and silver into the streets like worthless trash, for it will not satisfy their hunger or fill their stomachs on the day of the Lord's wrath. Wow. I did well to read that out, because I know you're not from an English-speaking country, John. Much love to you, but I did well to read that out, to be fair. Okay, wait a second. I'm going to go through the code. It's really strong. Yeah, I'll send you some photos, Stacey. I'm just going to get into the code now. Stacey's about to join the live. She's just cooking pasta. All right, here we go. Charlie, don't worry. I've not got into the code yet. I've been talking about many other things. I've not even discussed the code. Hello, Stacey. QAnon did cause a lot of people to at least half wake up. They pushed Trump, didn't they? Think of what a trumpet does. Trumpet would wake you up if you heard someone playing that next to you. But QAnon, Q is the 17th letter of the alphabet. Freemasonry founded 1717. These people, right at the top of Freemasonry and the Jesuit order, they are Satan's puppets. They're doing the work of Satan. Simple. And I think Catholicism is Satan's religion, which is basically Satanism. Catholicism, I think Christianity and Catholicism are completely different. I was up all night last night studying the two. It's why a lot of people I know recently have converted from Catholicism to Christianity. Pope Francis, the head of the Catholic Church, you trust that guy? You really trust Pope Francis? Come on. Have a word. All right, here we go. Check out this. Check out this code. Ghislaine, again, is this name made up? Ghislaine? Giz, guys? You probably know what that is. I'm not going to get into it. Connected to sex trafficking. Ghislaine Maxwell. Maxwell's a male name, by the way. Sentenced to 20 years over sex trafficking. All right. Ghislaine Maxwell was sentenced to 20 years in jail, 322 days after the most recent anniversary of Jeffrey Epstein's death. 322. Jeffrey Edward Epstein equals 322, the guy's full name. Big shout out there to my boy Bald Online when we were discussing this last night. Skull and Bones are also known as Order 322. So, again, the 322 appears. And we know 322, March the 22nd, the 81st day of the year. And the word ritual is 81. But the 332 is all about Skull and Bones. And for me, Skull and Bones work for Satan. That's how I see it. It's the Bush family. It's Yale. No, they work for Satan. And they communicate with him and his demons. Now, check this out that I saw with the date durations. I'm learning that these date durations really connect. I've done this now multiple times. So I looked into what 3 months and 22 days is. The 322. Guys, 3 months and 22 days is 10 months and 18 days. 10:18. Again, when you read your Bible, Luke 10:18, he replied, I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven. So 3 months and 22 days is 10 months and 18 days. The 322 is massively connected to Skull and Bones, a secret society that gives you a lot of presidents, a lot of influencers. And then we have Luke 10:18. 3 months and 22 days, guys. No, 3 years and 22 days, I think. Wait, give me a second. I think I've got this wrong. Give me 1 second. Ah, that's what it is, yeah. No, I'm right. 322 days is 10 months and 18 days. Yeah, 322 days, 10 months and 18 days. Do you know what 322 days is? 46 weeks exact. 46 weeks exact. The word Catholic gets you 46. The current president of the US is Joe Biden, the 46th president. JFK was the first Catholic president. He was assassinated at age 46. Tom Brady retired 46 days after the Pope's birthday. LeBron James is currently 4-6 in NBA Finals. 4-6 is 66.6%. Is Q posting again? Really? QAnon. Just a joke. All right. Epstein died on the 222nd day of 2019. 222. Big shout out to Joseph Aquaviva. 2222. Order out of chaos is 222. It's why I said in 2021, basically predicted what would be happening this year. And Wuhan coronavirus is 222. Again, this is not the Freemasons behind this, it's Satan. Ghislaine was supposedly sentenced to 20 years in jail on a day leaving 186 days left in the year. Coronavirus was declared a global pandemic in 2020, exactly 18 years and 6 months after 9/11. Telling people how big that 186 is. And check this out, guys. She was sentenced a span of 186 days after her birthday. Do you know when her birthday is? Christmas Day. Ghislaine Maxwell, this made-up character who, in my opinion, never existed, was born on Christmas Day. They tried to tell you that's when Jesus was born. When Jesus was born on 9/11, not on Christmas Day. Christmas Day is a pagan celebration. All right? Simple as that. It's a pagan celebration. And I'm going to break down the numbers of Christmas. What's the difference in Satan and Freemason? That Satan controls the Freemasons, but God controls Satan. That's all you need to know. God controls Satan. Guys, I'm going to have to put the aircon on. It's getting... Every time, man. That's why I sometimes get a little bit flustered. It's so hot. Guys, it's 90 degrees. If you don't know what 90 degrees is in Fahrenheit, it's 34 degrees Celsius. 34 degrees Celsius here. George Michael died on Christmas Day. I did a code about George Michael. You should check it out. When I was born, April the 14th, 1986, you know who was number one at the time in the chart? George Michael. I've coded George Michael. I'm synced up with George Michael. If you watch that video, I'm incredibly synced up with George Michael, who again pushed the whole agenda, in my opinion, of being homosexual. And do you really believe that George Michael got caught in a toilet, an outdoor toilet, public toilet, having sex with other men? No, it's just a ritual, guys. They all go through them at that level. So 186 days is 6 months and 4 days. I keep talking about the 64. You know, Wales just qualified for the World Cup the first time in 64 years. Liverpool dropped to 6-4 in European Cup finals. The word kill gets you 64. Big number. Coronavirus was declared a global pandemic on 3/11, March the 11th, for you 33. And 3/11 is the 64th prime. And then I told you about the atomic number of 64, which is gadolinium. Gadolinium, GD. Read the Torah, GD is God. All right? This is not the Masons and the Jesuits that came up with coronavirus like I used to think. It's God's plan, this, to wake us up. How many people have woken up since coronavirus? How many? Look what's happened to me. Look at the conversations that you can actually have with people now. Look at the fact that I have a channel which has 5,000, which is not that many, that are open to this information. Would they have been open to this information before coronavirus? No. God's done this. God is wanting you to wake up. He's giving you the opportunity to wake up. I believe that in my heart and soul. So every time something ridiculous happens, like George Floyd and Black Lives Matter and coronavirus and Epstein and all of these ridiculous things that are happening, it's giving you the opportunity to reflect and go, right, Revelation is playing out. I'm on God's team. And if you don't figure that out in the next year or so, then you're in the shock of your life, in my opinion, without scaring you, because you know my channel's not there to try and scare you. Charlie's in Phoenix, Arizona, baby. 96 degrees. Wow. Kobe Bryant drafted in 96. Yeah, similar here, 90 degrees, mate. Thank you, John, for always complimenting my videos. I appreciate you. EastEnders majorly hinted towards the death of George Michael in an episode the day before and in the episode just before his death was announced. They do that. Remember with Robin Williams, the night he died, Family Guy aired an episode where he killed himself in the show. And then the same time that episode was being aired in England, George Michael supposedly killed himself. The Great Awakening is tricky. I want the Great Awake. I like that. Jonathan Clerk decoded the $100 bill. No way you can refute it. Bases his work on the scripture. I decoded that bill as well, and the dollar bill. But it is scripture. They love the number 13, don't they? Hello, Yonam. Hello, mates. All right, let me continue with this. I did this last night. So, coronavirus was declared a global pandemic on the 71st day of 2020. Okay, I keep telling you that the World Economic Forum was founded in 71 by Klaus Schwab, who's one of Satan's minions. Okay, we can hate Klaus Schwab. I've told you, you can hate him. You can hate Bill Gates. You can hate the Bush family. You can hate the Clintons. You can hate. They're all just minions. They're completely controlled by Satan because they've been convinced that Satan wins, which is really hilarious. So, coronavirus declared a global pandemic the 71st day of 2020. And 71, guys, is the 20th prime. So, again, when you learn your prime numbers, You've got this global pandemic being declared on the 71st day of 2020, the only time it can ever be 2020. And 71 is the 20th prime. And the word Catholic gets you 71. Sex trafficking, remember that's what she was sentenced for. Sex trafficking gets you 71. And Maxwell has been in custody since her arrest in July 2020. Again, Ghislaine Maxwell never existed. Never existed. CGI. But I saw a photo of them together. Again, it's kind of embarrassing at this point when people keep throwing that. I've seen them in a photo together. Think what you can do with basic Photoshop. Think now what you can do with CGI. And Satan's got access to all of technology, guys. That's how he's enslaved many people. Social media was Satan's idea. Okay, the internet, which is 666 in Sumerian. It's behind it all, but then there's always a good side to it because of the polarity. You think Ghislaine's a real person, but you think Sarah Everard isn't. Why? Why do you believe that Ghislaine's real? Why? I always told you about the 20s with Kobe. Kobe Bryant died in 2020. He played 20 seasons in the NBA and exactly 20,000 people attended his memorial. Death gets you 20, by the way, and so does RIP. So, like I said, Ghislaine, supposedly, again, if you believe this person existed, was born on Christmas Day. Santa Claus, guys, Satan's claws. Why Satan is red, just like Santa. Christmas Day is 12/25, isn't it? December the 25th. 1,225 is 35 times 35. Satan equals 35. Catholic equals 35. I recently did a post about how, was it Bleacher Report? Let me find it. So I actually post quite a lot on Twitter now. Where did I find this? Here it is. There's an image here, 35 plus, and still bringing it. Goats only. 35 goats, the Baphomet. Okay, it's got Messi here, Tom Brady. It's got LeBron, Aaron Rodgers, Marta, who's a bloke, the Brazilian women's footballer. Guessing that is Federer. You got Hamilton, Serena. Guys, goats, look at that. 35. Satan gets you 35. Christmas Day on 12/25, 1,225. Square root is 35. Catholic gets you 35. JFK was the first Catholic president, so they tell us. And he was the 35th president of the US. Jesus is coming. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. And when you truly believe that, you don't fear anything. Now, check this out, guys. This 12/25, I told you, it's your call. It's your decision at this point. I know it's going to be hard for a lot of people to give up. But Christmas Day is a gigantic pagan celebration. How many people care about Jesus on Christmas Day? Or do they care about getting a new video game or a new pair of shoes or watching the Grinch or stuffing their faces? That's what Christmas is to most people, isn't it? That's what it is. Has nothing to do with Jesus. I'll go to church for 30 minutes. I've done my bit. Yeah, I see right through it. So I won't ever celebrate Christmas again. And I live in Mexico pretty much every Christmas since I've been here. I just go to the beach. And now I'm by myself, which is my choice, by the way. I'll just go to the beach on Christmas Day. I'll go in the ocean. I'll chill out. All right? You won't see me exchanging gifts or anything like that because they made that up. Jesus was not born in December. Okay? Born 9/11. That's why they brought down the towers on 9/11. Twin Towers. Jesus had a twin called Thomas. So 1,225, guys. That also has another huge number associated with it because it's the 49th triangular number. The 49th. Revelation in gematria gets you 49. I told you Prince Philip, who died at age 99 on the 99th day of the year, or the 99th day of the year is April the 9th, which is 49. I've told you all of this. Tom Brady retired 22 seasons, 7 rings, 227, the 49th prime. He supports the 49ers in San Francisco where the Church of Satan is. Christmas is not of God. I agree with you, mate. I agree with you. Again, Christmas is about as real as Santa. All right? Both completely made up. Both completely made up. And I know that's going to shut people off and they're going to get all emotional about it because they have great memories of Christmas and illusions ruining Christmas Day for me. Why do you think they give you that time off, that 2 weeks where you can just stuff your face, get all fat, get all lazy, and then start the new year, which is not officially the new year, January, because it should be April the 1st. The beginning of spring is actually the beginning of the new year. So you eat, you drink, they give you Boxing Day, they give you Christmas Day, they give you Christmas Eve, they give you New Year's Eve. What do you think everyone's doing then? They're being lazy, sat on their ass, they're getting drunk, they're partying, they're getting hungover, they regret it, then they go back to work in January. Oh, I might sign on to the gym. I go to the gym for 2 weeks, then I'll give that up because I'm too tired with work and all of that. Again, just stuck in Satan's system. But do you know who's keeping that system up? Us. We are the people keeping that system functioning. And as soon as we stop consenting to the bullshit of it all, stop obsessing over money. And again, somebody left a comment on my thing. Illusion talks about he does everything just for the truth. Just for the truth. So why is he complaining Patreon got taken down and he lost money? You don't get it, mate. How that works. Just removing my channel for no reason. That pissed me off more than the money. A lot more than the money. I'll make the money back. Money will come to me. My energy is so strong. I told you, money is currency. Currency is energy. Okay? I've always had money. I'll always have money. Whatever happens. And how many times have I said, if I don't have any money, nobody will. Okay? Because I work too hard and I'm too good at too many things to have no money. 7 times 7, guys, gets you 49. All right? You know Brady, born in 77, sports the 49ers. Well, 77 is massive, massive with 9/11. And this is the one thing that I truly took away from Zach Hubbard. All right? This is the one thing I always remember him talking about. So this here is completely his. But I connected to 77. On September the 11th, or 9/11, 2001, Flight 77 reportedly, again, keyword reportedly, hit the 77-foot-tall Pentagon in Washington, D.C., where the White House is, on the 77th Meridian West, after taking off at 8:20 a.m. and crashing at 9:37, 77 minutes later. Told you 7 times 7 is 49. Told you Christmas Day is on 12/25, the 49th try. 7 times 7, you're 49. Just wild. You remember when Gigi Buffon was given the number 77 at Juventus? It didn't make sense, but it all makes sense to me now. So 9/11, okay, was in New York. Jeffrey Epstein was born and died in New York. And Ghislaine Maxwell was sentenced to 20 years in New York. She was sentenced on the 179th day of the year, which is the 41st prime. Skull and bones equals 41. 9/11 occurred, 9/11, 2001. 9 plus 11 plus 20 plus 1 is 41. Kobe Bryant's name's 41. He died at age 41. LA gets you 41. Huge number. And I've told you, if you actually use the correct calendar, in my opinion, the year begins April the 1st, a date that can be written 4/1. And this next bit, I don't know if you know this, Ghislaine Maxwell, this made-up name. because they make up the names, just like George Perry Floyd was 201, a made-up name. An NBA player played the role of George Floyd, which I called the day of. And then the day after, the media say that they were best friends growing up. I called that. I'm not saying that's why they said it, but I called it. I did a post about it saying George Floyd was a fictional character played by Steven Jackson in the NBA. The day after, Steven Jackson said George Floyd was like a brother to me. How interesting that I called that God allowed me to call that. And that's my brother as well. Because it was my brother who kind of agreed, kind of said, a lot of the stuff I don't agree with, Adam, but I can kind of see where you're coming from with this. Ghislaine Maxwell gets you 174, 258, and 87. Do you know what else gets you 174, 258, and 87? Number of the beast. So that was my code. It'd be a million times better if I could present it and you could see it, but it's undeniable. I don't believe Epstein and Maxwell even existed. I'm seeing people all over Twitter, oh my, Ghislaine should have got way more than 20 years. This is unjust. This is not fair. Again, giving your energy to Satan, falling for his trap when these people never existed. Like I said, just like Madeleine McCann for your for your 33. Turn those M sideways. They can't find her because she never existed. And think how long they're still talking about that. All right. If you look into the statistics, you never know what to believe these days. But if you look into the statistics, kids are going missing every single day. All right. All over the world. Thousands of them. Why are we still talking about one kid? Why are we still focusing on Madeleine McCann going missing? Not the thousands that go missing every year or more. Why are we still talking about one that went missing decades ago? Speaking of decade is 10 years. Dec, the prefix, is 10, like a decagon, a 10-sided shape. A decade, 10 years. Go on and on and on. Well, check out this 10 here. Ghislaine Maxwell's crimes took place over a decade, between 1994 and 2004. A decade, 10 years. Satan gets you 10. Satan gets you 55, the 10th Fibonacci and triangular number. So they've told you that this make-believe character was doing these heinous acts over 10 years. And then listen to this that I found. There's another 10 somewhere. Okay. Sarah Ransom. Again, what's a ransom, guys? Think about a ransom when you hold somebody ransom. All right? Sarah Ransom, they make up these names as well. But a ransom is basically a sum of money or other payment demanded or paid for the release of a prisoner. So you've got this person here called Sarah Ransom, who is probably made up. And by the way, when you break down the accusers, the people that accused Ghislaine and Epstein of these heinous acts, they are transgender. Blatant. It's so blatant. It's so hilarious, actually, but sickening at the same time. So let me go back to this. Listen to this. Sarah Ransom, who did not testify at the trial, but was due to give an impact statement, spoke outside court alongside fellow accuser Elizabeth Stein. Ghislaine must die in prison because I've been in hell and back for the last 17 years. 17, eh? Like Freemasonry was founded in 1717. So notice how this person here says that Ghislaine should basically be in hell. All right? And saying that Ghislaine should die in prison. So they have to use the word hell because this is all satanic. It's just a joke. And then there's a little image of them. There's a courtroom sketch here. Ghislaine Maxwell arrives in shackles. Again, it's all connected to hell. Wearing the face masks. Just, again, it's not even real. Listen to this. This is what Sarah Ransom said. She didn't testify at the trial, but she was just hanging out outside the court. to give a statement. Why not just do it inside the court? It's all a joke. I was 10 years old when Liz Stein was being trafficked. I was 10. She had to emphasize 10 again. I've been going on about 10 more than anyone in the whole community. That is how long this sex trafficking ring has been going on for. Another 10. And it should have just taken one survivor to come forward for us to be taken seriously. It should not have been this hard. Yeah, nobody mentioned anything. Nothing was ever mentioned of it. And then they all come out at the same time. Absolute nonsense, guys. Oh, wow. Brilliant, Mr. B. Silver. I'm going to read your comments. Satan, say 10. Say 10. Excellent stuff. James Clerk Maxwell, first guy to figure light is an electromagnetic phenomenon. I struggle with that word. Phenomenon. All right, let's have a look. Maybe Ronnie Coleman is a Mason. He was a cop and he's one of the most famous. I'm sure he was. What else have we got? Fauci was born on 12/24. Yeah, the day before Christmas. 12 plus 24 gets you 36. 666, the 36 triangular number. I've done videos about Fauci. His name matches with Washington, D.C. in all 4 ciphers and is the coronavirus advisor of the White House, which is in Washington, D.C. You're bang on at least a bit of sense. I've got more than a bit of sense, mate, but thank you. Psyche or the real world? What is real at this point? What is real? What is real? What is true? What is easy? What is hard? Book of Thomas removed from the Bible. Yep. Easter, Ishtar. Yep. God is creation. Remember I told you God is the creator and Satan is a creation. That's all you need to know. Epstein born 21. That is all you need to know. Event 201, the Jesuit Order 201. Yep. He was born the 20th of January. Jorge Amelio Bergoglio is 201. The Pope, he resided in Suite 201. Brady just won Super Bowl 55. He threw for 201 yards. The Bucks won the NBA, the 201st day of the year when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers were visiting the White House to meet the 46th President Biden. Love your enemy. Yeah, don't hate. You don't have to hate these people. Right. It's when you hate, you're giving your energy to Satan. He thrives off that. But you can call them out as Satan's minions. You have to call them out. You have to see through it. How long do you think you'll grow your beard for? Right now, I don't have any idea. I'm a guy who goes day by day, brother. I'm not a guy going, I'm going to shave my beard on August the 5th. No. Right now it feels right. And it ain't even about how it looks at this point for me. It feels right. So I don't know. I like the beard. A lot of people like it. A lot of people hate it. Quite frankly, I don't care. You have a cool beard, Adam. Thank you. Tommy Robinson, MI5 asset, absolutely. And so I'm all over the news. It's that simple. If you see them on the mainstream and they have a big mainstream platform, even if they're speaking out against the government or about this or about Epstein, if they're on your screen, ignore them. Don't watch it. Just stop watching your TV. Or at least, please stop watching the news. Maybe keep watching your TV. That can actually bring you joy. And you can learn. But if you're still watching the news at this point after watching my videos, when I've exposed the mainstream, and that is just to bring your frequencies down, I don't know what to say to you if you're still going to do that. Oh, I just showed a bit of nipple for free. That was honestly, guys, wow. Oh, if you caught that, just made your day, baby. Wow, that was sneaky. You're on my screen, big man. What do you mean? What, like you've connected me up with a HDMI? Is that what you've done? Or yeah, I don't even have a TV anymore. Do you think the masses will wake up? Not everybody, no. Not everybody's supposed to. So no, I don't think everyone will wake up. I think God's giving us every chance to wake up. Every single chance. But people are just, they're not having it, are they? The evil one, Satan, guys, is limited in his power and actions. He's limited. Can only do so much. God is the Almighty. You know what I mean? Did you oh, you didn't screenshot my nipple, did you? Guys, I might have to do the button up because we can't. Did I just do a Janet Jackson? I think I just did a Janet Jackson Super Bowl with Justin Timberlake, who's a female. I think I just pulled out a nip slip. That Stacey's getting all flustered now. I bet she's getting all flustered. Kate McCann, obvious MTF. Oh, as blatant as it gets, in my opinion. Yeah, and a terrible actor. A really bad actor. All right, let me just read some of this. Do you think you will ever gain weight? My dad said, be careful. He said, you look after yourself now. You can eat what you want, drink what you want, but wait until you turn this age. I remember when he used to say, wait until you get like to your mid-30s. You'll be looking different. I look the same as I look after myself. I may gain a bit, but I think I'll always be in shape. I would like to gain a bit more, to be fair. Like maybe like half a stone or something, 7 pounds. I'd like that. Another 7. But no, I'm happy with the way I look. But you can always look better. But again, the more I've gone through this awakening, I'm not that bothered about looking all amazing. I work out and train because I enjoy it, not to look good. A lot of people who've got the gym, their main incentive to look good, which is fine. Mine's because I just enjoy doing it. Find hobbies that you enjoy that are good for you. Bam! You live and die by such decisions. Thus, saith the Lord, caused be the man that cheweth in man and maketh flesh his arm, and whose heart departeth from the Lord. Beautiful. Sometimes hard reading out the words like that when they give you like trusteth, maketh. It's difficult. And obviously we all know what they mean. So yeah, in regards to my weight, I don't think so. Let me read this out. There are times when God uses Satan in the lives of believers, just as he was permitted to sift Job. Listen to this. This is big. Okay, so with all these satanic rituals, God's actually using Satan to wake us up. And when you see it from that perspective, it's actually pretty beautiful and not as sick and dark as you think. It's all about putting light on the darkness. All right, it's very interesting when you approach it like this. Told you your thoughts dictate your reality. If you just want to blame the Masons, the Jesuits, the Satan, and all of that, you're a victim. You ain't growing. Makes the wrath of man to praise him, can turn the rebellions of Satan to a use that will further serve his divine cause and purposes. Huge. So I'm saying coronavirus, who was behind coronavirus? God. God. All by the numbers. We learn in chapter 20 of Revelation that the evil one will be cast into the bottomless pit for 1,000 years. But after that, will be loose from his prison for a little season. He will go out to deceive the nations. You got the United Nations now, haven't you? United Nations, one world government. He will go out to deceive the nations and will succeed, guys, in gathering to himself those persons who have not really yielded themselves to God during Christ's reign. So Satan possesses your Bidens. So when you're seeing Biden fall over, he's falling up the stairs, falling off his bike, Satan's controlling him. But remember that God's controlling Satan. So yeah, deceiving these nations. Coronavirus, guys, has deceived every single nation in the world. It's a global pandemic. It's deceived every single nation. That's Satan. I knew after day one. I saw it after day one because of my spirit. And think how powerful my spirit is now 2 years later. I called it out after, as soon as they announced it, I called it all out. Same with George Floyd, same with so many things. And now I just have the gift of backing it up. Satan will not succeed. Let's say this again. Woo! Let's say this again for anyone who needs this right now, because this is huge. That's what she said. Sorry, I sometimes do those jokes. I actually find them funny. You can't say that. It's funny to me, the jokes from The Office, which had 201 episodes, by the way, the US version. Of course it did. All right, listen to this. Satan will not succeed in overthrowing God, but will be used to show who are the true and the false in the millennial earth. I'll say this again. Give me a woo, Adam. Woo! I'll say this one more time. Well, today I'll probably say it multiple times now. Satan will not succeed in overthrowing God, but will be used to show who are the true and the false in the millennial earth. Are we not seeing this now? Are we not figuring out that these celebrities, that these politicians are corrupt and they are not true in what they say? That practically everything they say is a lie? Is that not coming to light now? When for decades, if not centuries, people fell for their lies. And now the Great Awakening, Revelation, the age of Aquarius, the age of truth, it's all coming out. If you cannot see this right now, I have faith that you eventually will. Because it's prophecy. I just don't know if everyone's going to see it. So the people within this world who've been majorly corrupt their whole lives, Satan goes, right, I'll use him. I'll use her. I'll use those two together to deceive the good, honest, caring people of the world. And we've been deceived. We've been played like violins. But now, I'm conducting my own orchestra, baby. Woo-hoo. I will not stop, Paul. I know you mean that in a good way. Don't stop, Adam. I won't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Let me keep going. The wicked rebellion against God and his Christ, which started at the Tower of Babylon. I was listening to that song last night, David Gray. And when you actually break down the lyrics, it's actually quite a beautiful song. Break down the lyrics of Babylon, David Gray, who had a really famous album called White Ladder. The Tower of Babel continues in our day. Remember Ryan Babel for Liverpool and Holland? Remember him? But Christ will establish his order in his own time. His order. Screw the Jesuit order. Focus on God's order. He's in complete control and he'll do it in his own time, but he won't tell us when. He just said, be prepared. So it could happen at any point, his return. I think it's around the corner. He is indeed ruler of the kings of the earth. So screw your Queen Elizabeth, soon to be King Charles. And guys, they're nothing. They're just little minions. Think about Gru, like from the Minions. He's got all those minions working for him. That's all these people are. Just imagine Satan's Gru. And he's got all these minions doing his work for him. That's all it is. All it is. I've just been given a phone call by my good friend Red Pill Monkey, and I've been excited to speak to him for a long time on my live. Let's see if this works out. Let's see if it works out. I'm calling him, guys, at 11:10 for your 111. All right, let's give it a go. See if he answers. Brother.
Hi. You okay, mate?
Yes, lad. Yes, lad. You know I'm live still or no?
Yeah. I saw you live.
Right.
I thought you were on OnlyFans there with your strong beard, your hat.
Well, people are telling me I should set up an OnlyFans. I was thinking like maybe like $50 a month for a nipple shot. Do you think people would pay it?
Mate, there's a market there. You like eating on camera as well, so I think you've got a market there.
I think I have got a market there, lad. So we'll see. If the website doesn't get up and running, then OnlyFans it is, baby. Simple as that. So
yeah, basically just unbutton each button at a time, depending on how much money you get.
it's all right. Wait a second, bro. I'm gonna actually I'm gonna do my top button up, wait, and maybe we'll get the super chat. If anybody sends a super chat, I'll undo a button. Give me a second, mate. Let me do the buttons up. All right. I'm gonna struggle here though, mate. I'm gonna struggle with that top button. I don't know why people do that top button. Right, here we go. Wait a second. Oh, look at that. Look, I look like a right muppet, but we'll take it. I look like I need a tie, like a tie. Yeah.
Put a dicky bow on. Start with a dicky bow.
Oh, a dicky bow. And just maybe by the end of the video, just have the dicky bow. Everything else, take it off. Just keep the dicky bow on.
A spinning dicky bow. Start with that. That'd be great.
That's great banter, mate. That's great banter. So let's just get into a bit of banter here, as well as just talking about how did we come across each other, mate?
I randomly just came across your page. It was one of your live videos, I think.
Can you remember what it was? What I was talking about?
It was just I honestly can't remember which video it was. It was just one of your lives. So I just randomly listened, and as strange as it sounded your mind was very similar to mine. It worked in a similar way. There were a few things that, like I said, that we were
not in disagreement with, but we just had a different perspective, didn't we? Like we've never argued. We've never once argued at all.
Just a few slight differences. We're at different stages of our journey, I guess.
You can tell people those things, which is fine, because we pretty much see things the same way now, don't we?
Yeah, pretty much. And it's not about arguing or trying to get your truth across. There's only one truth, and we've all got our own sort of individual.
Can you tell people what that one truth is?
Individual paths we go down.
What's the one truth?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know that truth, do we? Because obviously we all think we know what's right, and we don't know until we die, basically.
Exactly, exactly. But God's the one truth, isn't it? Basically.
God, to me, yeah, absolutely. God, Jesus is the number one truth for me. But there's other people that obviously think that Jesus is, made up by man, and he's here and he's used to control the masses. And
so you believe, and I agree with you now, and I know Clow and a few other of my friends do, that Jesus and God's the same person, and Jesus came to earth. He was actually flesh and blood. He did walk this earth. That's what you firmly believe, don't you? And I do now. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's what I believe.
Yeah, and that's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, and I know. It's like when you first start, when I first started listening to you, I remember you were on the fence. You were kind of thinking maybe God and Satan are the same thing.
Yeah, that was a trap.
Little things like that. But it takes time to sort of to gain an understanding of certain things. And I believe now that you're on the right path, but that's my path and that's your path. It doesn't mean it's the truth. It's what we believe is the truth.
I love that about you. Yeah, you take your ego out of it, don't you? Because we don't. Yeah, that's why I always say I go live. I speak my truth. If you like it, great. You connect. If you don't, that's fine. I'm not sitting here as a preacher and that I know exactly everything in the world that people accuse me of. That's nonsense. I know that. I barely know anything.
No, I remember you saying, and I completely agree, is that the more you know, the less you know, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's very real, yeah.
We got to understand that everything that we know is because it's information that they've given us. So we have to use discernment, which is the most important skill that we have.
Really. I always talk about discernment, mate, because we've been fed so much bullshit, but we've also been fed, in my opinion, a lot of truth at the same time. And again, that's just my opinion. You've got to discern between what's your, and you've got to discern between, you've got to decide what is actually important. Like, do we need to talk too much about Epstein and Maxwell for the last year and a half, 2 years? Like, if they're pushing something in the media, they're really heavily pushing it, avoid it. Like, I'll just browse over it a little bit, like I'm doing.
That's what I do. I just read the odd headlines, but I don't read any stories. I don't read any news anymore. because there's no point. You know the distractions. You know why they're putting them out. And if they're in mainstream, they own mainstream. They own all of mainstream. So
all of it. Yeah.
Never gonna. Yeah. If there's a documentary on Netflix, you know that there might be 10% truth in there, but the majority of it's going to be lies.
I try and tell people that all the time. If they're pinging out documentaries on Netflix and it's about serial killers or about Epstein, it's like, it's probably utter nonsense. It's on your TV. Like, if they don't want it out there, they're not putting it on Netflix. It's obvious. Like, I don't get how people can't see that, but they can for whatever reason. So
exactly.
People are asking who you are. So it's called Red Pill Monkey. He's got an amazing Twitter. How many followers you got? About 20,000 or more? Something?
I think it's got 18,000, but it's not about followers. It's really not.
And I know.
I hate when people put you on sort of, that ego status, and they look up to you and things. It's not at all like that. I'm not at all. I don't like. Even going on this live today, I'm just treating it like I'm speaking to you.
That's all we're doing, mate. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. We're just having a chat. But what I'm saying is, you have a following. People do appreciate your work. Most of your work is through imagery in it and calling out the symbolism. You do an amazing job with that. You also call out transgenders, but you back it up by, you've studied human anatomy. Let's get into this. Somebody's asking this before we get into human anatomy. They want to know all about your diet, because your diet is exceptional in my opinion, and the discipline. What got you into changing your diet? What is your diet, and how long have you been basically on the path of like really looking after your body?
Well, I've always been big into my sport. You know that my background is similar to yours as well with the sport. I was a trainee footballer, but they were League Two at the time, which was Cheltenham Town. That was back in 1998 was when I started playing for them. So it was only 2 years I was there. At that level, it's literally nothing, as you know. There's no involvement in all this masonry and all that crap.
I know, but you are playing with everyone can play, can't they? When I was at Bradford City, like everyone is a high level football. Like I was playing with the best players in my city, the best like 14 players in my city for my age, and so when you train, like it's really high level, like really enjoyable. That's why when I like went to go play at school, I could dribble through like the whole school. I could go through like 8 players at a time, because the level between like Bradford City youth and like your school team or your friends, unless you play, like, actually a lot of my friends were high level as well, but you can't put into words that they're really good players, isn't it? It's not just they're there because their dad's a Mason at the younger age group, because they don't really care about that at that age. I don't think they do pick the best players in the city, don't they? At that age, there's no money involved or anything.
And again, like yourself, like I absolutely love football. I think it's a beautiful game. I just don't no longer invest any time in the professional, game, because
tell them about Liverpool.
It's rigged.
Tell them about like what's happened literally this year with you with Liverpool. Like, tell them that story. Like I was with United.
Yeah, I grew up watching Liverpool all the way through, even through my, awakening, and I was studying many subjects. I was always thinking, how is it rigged? How are they doing it? I could never put my finger on how they do it. So yeah, magic is the only way I can sort of describe it. It has to be. But yeah, it's become so obvious, the amount of symbolism now with every celebration. It's in your face. You've got managers talking about the jab, obviously, and things like that.
Jurgen Klopp, your boy Jurgen Klopp was the one heavily pushing that. Didn't he say that if you don't get jabbed, it's basically like drink driving?
He basically compared people that haven't been jabbed to drink drivers. Yeah, he said they're the equivalent. So it's, but I just have zero love for any of these false idols anymore. I really don't. It's I grew up, I loved movies, massive Rocky fan, massive football fan. So yeah, I've always been into sports and fitness, and I've been a personal trainer for 10 years. And I was very much, when it comes to diet, I was very much the typical bro diet. So it was always, eggs, steak, chicken, broccoli, rice. I saw that as being the optimum diet.
That's what they told us, didn't they? That's how they programmed us. Eat your meat, eat your steak. Now Arnie's a vegan.
Yeah, you kind of. Yeah, I always, even with the studies, I had, nutritional studies as well, and qualifications, and it was all about, it was the pyramids, wasn't it? It's funny.
Yeah. So, mate, I remember when I was studying that at college, we was learning about diet and the pyramid and how many fats, carbohydrates, and proteins and sugar you need. I was like, pyramid, like the Illuminati pyramid. So funny, yeah.
Yeah.
You got the pyramid schemes, haven't you? The pyramid schemes, like when they were trying to sell you Herbalife, and you got the football pyramid, like from non-league, from grassroots to the Premier League. It's like they do everything by these cheeky pyramids, don't they?
Everything's a triangle, yeah.
Everything's
they just
a triangle,
love it.
yeah.
But yeah, at the time, it was about 4.5 years ago. No, sorry, it was 5 years ago. Somebody mentioned vegan to me. At the time, I'd never heard of vegan. I thought it was vegetarian. I just said, "Oh, vegetarian." They said, "No, vegan." So I said, "Okay, I'll look at what you've got to show me, but there's no chance that I'll, ever convert." I'll say before I start is that I don't class myself as a vegan. I don't do labels of any kind, so I don't like the agenda behind
I can't stand labels. Like, are you a socialist? No. Are you this? Are you a Protestant? It's like, stop giving me a label, man.
Well, yeah, because they're pushing vegan for a different reason. They want you on fake foods. They want you on all this processed garbage that is extremely unhealthy. And
made out of a lab.
I'm about nuts, grains, seeds, whole foods, basically. Legumes, all things that come from seed, come from the ground. So
didn't you say to me, basically, eat anything that's alive?
Yeah, eat everything that comes from a plant, not made in a plant. That's how I always go.
Wait. Say that again, mate. Wow. Get that in a quote. Say that again.
So basically, eat everything that comes from a plant, not made in a plant.
Wow.
Because everything these days is made in a factory, and it's pure garbage.
I know.
Bill Gates and all these philanthropists are buying all the farms, and they're going to be meatless farms, etc. But no, I'm not at all, an advocate for that. I'm health food, basically.
These people who claim to be philanthropists, it's actually hilarious when you break it down. Philanthropists don't have to pay taxes.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same as the secret societies. It's all just the same old deception. It's all, they hide behind charities, they hide behind, religion, and often Jesus as well. It's just all fraud. Yeah,
they absolutely use people like Jesus to gain, which is disgraceful, which is absolutely outrageous. So you and I, because you got me into it. Big shout out to Red Pill Monkey. He was the one that really had me notice celebrations from these athletes, especially in the Premier League. I've done some videos. He sent me plenty of images along the way as well. Got to do my Neymar video. He sent me about 100 images of Neymar mocking Christ. So what I'll ask you this, when they do these celebrations day in, day out, like Jesus on the cross, one-eyed symbolism, the 666, all of them that we've revealed, are they aware they're doing it? Or are they possessed at the time by demons? Is Satan in charge of them whilst they're on that field and he's dictating how they celebrate? On like FIFA, you can press certain buttons to dictate the celebration. Do you know that?
Yeah, but they look like they know and they look like they're aware.
That's how I feel. But do they, in your opinion?
But we don't battle against flesh and blood, so we can't hate. The Bible tells us not to hate people because it's demonic.
Spiritual wickedness.
Yeah, spiritual wickedness in high places. So it's not we shouldn't hate man. We should pray for man. It's not man. Everything is done through Satan, through his tricks, basically. But they've essentially sold their soul. So I don't hold any sort of sympathy for these people because they've sold their soul for fame and fortune. So
how do you feel?
Jesus has offered the whole world. So
yeah, I agree with all of that. But how do you feel about like your Britney Spears, your Christina Aguilera, your Justin Timberlake's that come through like Disney Club, like 7-8 years old? They're basically being sold by their parents to the entertainment industry. How do you feel about those people who've basically been almost not forced into it, but to an extent have been from a young age? Do you feel like, do you have sympathy for them, or do they like grind your gears a little bit when you see like
the way I look at it is the reason that I started even posting on Twitter. When I first started, I started on YouTube. I put 2 or 3 videos on YouTube. One of them got deleted. It was all signs and symbols, and they literally had, I think, in about 2 weeks, I think they had like 10 views. There was barely any views. So I thought, at the time, I was going through quite a deep awakening. I was praying a lot, and I had certain things that are, connections with God, basically. I won't go too deep into that. But,
yeah, that's very personal. Yeah, that's very personal, isn't it?
I was in a bit of a depression state, like you said yourself. You have to go through that depression state. You hear you're studying things like satanic ritual abuse. The things that they're doing to children, the experiments, and it's a lot to take in.
So you were similar to me, that it wasn't until you realized there was so much genuine evil in the world. Is that what led you to God? Like most people?
Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Yeah, that was what it was. I've always been open-minded. When I was growing up, I've always been into conspiracy, so to speak. I used to love things like X-Files, so it was always about aliens and space, etc.
Is it true that you fancied Scully?
No comment, mate. We can't say that anymore, can we?
Gillian Anderson? Was it Gillian Anderson?
Yeah. That was
all right. Okay. Well, that's a maybe then. That's a strong maybe.
But that doesn't count anymore, does it?
Yeah.
We weren't aware.
Anderson with the son at the end, because it's the son of a.
Yeah. Exactly.
Not the daughter.
But yeah, you go through different ages of research, and then you just got to keep your mind open and be willing to change if the evidence is presented to you, and that's how I've always been.
But how do you feel? How do you feel about the word?
I'll close my mind to anything. If somebody can show me something to, I'll listen to it, or I'll study it, and I'll make my own mind up from there. But yeah, I think you've got to keep an open mind to everything. So
you're not stubborn in your views. Open-mindedness is one of the highest levels of intelligence when you're open-minded. Yeah, I'm strong in my views, and I'm very confident in what I believe in, without a doubt. But I'm always open if somebody wants to prove to me, that anything. I'll always listen to it if it's good information. Yeah. How do you feel about the words evidence and proof? I hate them. Evidence and what, sorry? Proof. Do you have proof? Do you have evidence to back that up? Oh yeah, exactly. You don't need. It's not our job, is it? Really? No. To prove to anyone. It's like God. It's like God doesn't need to prove himself. You've got to go to him, and you've got to show willingness to see him. The proof is everywhere around us. Nature's proof. Us, ourselves, intelligent design. It's like the proof is all around us. He doesn't need to reveal himself. You've got to, go to him. Yeah, that's how I see it. And how I came to God was organic, though. I don't think you actually have to intentionally go out your way or study a course to find him. It's like the more you trust in the universe, the more you study it, the more you actually can reveal deception is when you get closer to him, I think. When you're able to see through the deception is when you're getting closer to him. Do you agree with that? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you sort of just gain better understanding of the world, and your discernment becomes stronger, and that's God giving you that. That's God gifting you that. We've all got to
find our own truth, and we've all got to connect our own dots, and we've all got our own, version of truth, really. But we don't have to argue things, and we don't have to prove anything. What's the point? You could be there for days trying to prove to each other.
A lifetime, mate. A lifetime. And even if the person ends up agreeing with you, it still doesn't mean what you've said is true.
No, exactly. Absolutely.
So I've stopped doing that. I think you've done that as well. At the beginning of this, you have this burning passion to wake people up, and sometimes you force it, don't you? I was forcing waking up my parents and my best friends to the point where that only pushed them away from it. Since I just sat back and I do my own thing, and I let my work do the talking without forcing it on people, that's when my family and friends are now like, all right, Ads, all right, okay, I get that now. Because I'm not forcing it. You can't force this on people. I've figured that out. It took me a while. People are not ready for it. They may never be ready for it, and maybe they'll never see what I see. And that doesn't make them stupid or dumb or that I'm better than them, but they're not ready for it. They may never be ready for it.
Yeah, exactly. Like intelligence is measured in different ways, but academically, some of the brightest people I know are the most dumbed down, I guess.
Gullible.
Those words are the ones that are so lost because their ego's too big. They won't admit to themselves they've been deceived on any level. So,
well, like you said, think of a doctor. Say somebody wanted to be a doctor since the age of like 11 years old, and then they obviously have to do really well at high school, and then they have to do really well at college, really well, and then on average, they study for 7 years at university and college. So they've gone through all the indoctrination longer than most people, but they've now finally got that job where they have this social status. They make a lot of money. They fulfilled their dream. They're not going to then it needs a certain spirit to be like, wow, I've really been absolutely conned here. And I'm just going to step down from this job now. Because they've spent so many years investing money, time, energy. They've got to where they are. So then they play along with the system, don't they?
Yeah, exactly. And some people, you've got to admit that it's a spell. They're under a spell. We would all under the spell, most of us anyway. There's some people that say they've always been awake, but, I'm not sure that's a good thing. I don't think I would have been able to cope. It's been hard enough over the last 5 or 6 years to, cope mentally. You get to a stage where you get past the depression stage, and then it's a lot easier because you learn to deal with it better. But prior to you going through that awakening and that depression, because you basically get reborn, don't you? Almost. Like you almost get reborn. You see the world your worldviews flip upside down, and that's not just like changing a job or moving house. It's completely changing who you thought you were and how you thought the world were. And it is scary at the beginning, but it's the only time in my life I've ever been depressed. Is that the same for you, where you've ever been genuinely depressed? You have bad days sometimes, you mope around, but that level of depression, I never thought in my life I would ever get depressed. I thought I had everything under control. I was happy, and I was like, oh my word, this is getting out of control now. Like, I need to stop studying this. And I took a little break, thankfully. And then I was writing that book, and I'll always remember this girl. Well, she's still alive. I'm talking like she's dead. But she read my book, The Illusion. And she told me at the end, this is amazing information, great research, but I feel worthless and sad, and I feel like I'm doomed. And when she said that to me, something hit me. I was like, I need to approach this information now in a more positive way. I need to change my mindset and approach this in a way where this is happening, this and this is happening. And that's when I came to that conclusion of light is shining on darkness. It's all being revealed. And one thing leads to another. And then now look at the way I present my work. I'm full of energy. I'm happy. I have complete faith in God. I'm not worried about Satan or worried about Bill Gates or worried about the jab or worried about any of that. It's actually glorious, but you have to literally go through, I know, excuse the pun, you have to go through hell to get to heaven almost, in a weird way with this, to be where we are. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely go through different stages, and it does get easier, but you learn how to come away from that as well. You don't need to be constantly researching conspiracies in inverted commas. You don't need to keep doing that all the time. Do things that you enjoy. Get out in nature and play sport and see your friends if they're like-minded, and you can have a decent conversation. You need breaks from all that stuff. You really manage your time better and your mental health to be better for that.
How have you felt about losing a lot of your friends during this? Are you fine with that?
Yeah, I'm totally comfortable with it. I've kind of, I'm still friends with people. A lot of them want to talk about football and sport, and I'm not interested in that anymore. So kind of it's a lot less than contact than it used to be.
Do they get angry at that? Do they get angry at the fact that a lot of my friends get angry at the fact that I tell them I don't want to talk about it? I'm not playing FPL. Do they get angry, or are they really now like, all right, mate, we get it. You're a grown man. You're not interested anymore. Fair enough. I still respect you. Or do you have a few friends that like, what you on about, mate? You can't just suddenly not like it. What happened? You can't do that. Like I got shouted at many times by my friends.
You do get people like that, but I think people are more angry at my other thoughts on other things. Obviously, the more worldly things rather than the sports stuff. Because obviously, there's friends of mine who are heavily into politics and things like that, and obviously they were pro the jab and things. So yeah, it's more like those things, and I've completely they're gone now. They're out of my life, and old souls go, and new souls new souls come into your life. You meet new people, like yourself. I think a friend for life now. I think
Oh, mate, we are the same. We're practically the same person, mate. We make each other laugh. Like we won't say some of the stuff we say because it's a bit outrageous, but. It's just we make each other cry and laughter. But Klaus said this. Klaus is an Irish girl who's amazing girl. She said this. I want to know if you agree with it. She said, "I believe God brings us through suffering in order for us to get close to Him."
100%.
Yeah, she's so wise. This girl. She's really wise. I completely agree with that. You've got to go through that suffering to find Him. I think.
Yeah. I think even the people that don't agree, like all the people in your chat, for instance, so, we might not agree on everything, but we all share so much more in common than most of our friends that we've grown up with, which is crazy, really, because we all know there's something not right in the world. They wouldn't be listening. Most of the people in your life wouldn't be listening to you unless they had some sort of open mind. You might get the odd troll, but apart from that, most people are on the same page. They know that something's not right in the world, and we're in the age of information now. God's waking us all up for a reason, or He's trying to. He's given us the evidence. He's given us,
Revelation. Revelation's playing out. As I keep telling people, you've got war, famine, pandemics, global financial crashes. You've got everything that Revelation talks about, and it's happening. So I don't know how people are ignoring it unless they've never read the book or never studied it, because it's all happening now. It's all happening. It's all playing out right in front of us.
People, there's so much deception out there. There's so much controlled opposition, and they'll lead you down different roads. They give you some truth and mostly lies. But if you look at every known shill, if you've got people like David Icke, Alex Jones, who are all the main ones? Russell Brand. Who's the other one?
There's loads of them, innit? There's lots of them.
But they all promote the same things. None of them talk about Satan being real. None of them talk about Jesus being the truth, the king of this world.
None of them talk about transgenders.
None of them talk about transgenders. All the main topics, the main fundamental truth, the Earth being a closed system. They all talk about aliens and space, and they all talk about secret societies, man controlling everything, blah blah blah. It's all the same thing.
Yeah, they do. They really put a heavy emphasis on that. It's man behind everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's all twists on truths. Like David Icke, he'll talk about the reptilians, but it's not. It's demons.
The reptilians are the fallen angels, aren't they? Which is connected to Nephilim from the Book of Enoch. Do you know much about Nephilim?
Yeah, I've read the Book of Enoch. Yeah, I said that I'm glad that you've started to read that because it explains so much.
It's enormous, isn't it? And they got rid of it. Didn't it basically they erased it from the Bible, the Book of Enoch?
Yeah. Well, there's more evidence for giants, the Nephilim, than there are for the dinosaurs when you look into it. Dinosaurs are just complete fiction.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with that.
It's been heavily promoted in mainstream movies and TV and things. So it's like, yeah, they control the narrative basically. But the deeper you look into the Bible, the more you understand it to be the Word of God.
It's how God communicates with us via the book, and then he chooses prophets to speak the word of God, don't they? And then that's how it works.
Yeah.
I think Satan gets his minions to do his talking. Somebody said, Happy Face Man, who I love to bits, he said the devil cannot speak. What does he mean by that? Like, do you agree with that? That he can't speak, he needs to get people to do it for him, or what? The devil cannot speak.
Well, he uses man basically to control. So I'm not sure what he means by he can't speak, but he definitely manipulates through man. He's deceiving those as well. The people that even look at the celebrities that sell out. They all think it's great at the start. They get the riches, they get the fame, they get everything they want. But then they have to sacrifice members of their family. They have to go through rituals. They have to do sick things in secret. Their secret societies. It's all about deception. That's what he is. He's the master of lies. That's basically it.
The prince of lies, isn't he? So
yeah.
Do you think that? I think you mentioned this briefly. We're told there's 13 Illuminati bloodlines. Do you think those bloodlines have an actual relationship with Satan and his demons?
Yeah, I believe they share the same DNA. So yeah, I definitely believe that at that level that they may even have seen Satan.
So when you say the same DNA, are you saying basically it's the fallen angels had sex with regular human beings, and then that's where the DNA came from that connected them to Satan, or another way?
Yeah, I think that's how they got to where they are. I think all celebrity culture, they're all related in a certain way.
They all look alike, don't they? They all seem to look similar as well.
Yeah, there's so much similarities between a lot of them. But that's how they get you. Like I said to you, I said, how many celebrities do you know that dates a bit older?
That's true, yeah.
They keep it all within their secret society, their club, because that's the only way they can keep the secrets going.
Yeah, it's why all celebrities date each other. They just flip from one to the next. Like it's outrageous.
Nothing makes sense on its own, which is why you've got to connect the dots. It's like transgenderism. It doesn't make any sense on its own. You think, well, why would they be inverted? It makes no sense. But then when you look into
the Baphomet,
Satanism and the Baphomets, and their god is androgynous, and etc. So it's, on its own, there's no information makes sense. But when you connect all the dots,
this is brilliant. Yeah, this is brilliant. That takes a lot of hard work, and you have to go through that time.
It's a lot of hard work. I was lucky that I had a time when I think I spent about 3 years down the rabbit hole. 3 years, wow. I probably spent about 10 hours a day listening to videos, reading articles for about 3 years. So I pretty much studied most things, and I've come to this conclusion based on the evidence that I've found. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm saying that this is right for me right now. So I'm still open to changing or going down a different path, but I'm very strong in my opinion now.
Well, your best friend here, who I know is your best friend, Amani Anani, the guy who wears the Guess Who glasses and fake nose, comes in with different names. Yeah. So he's saying this. He's pointing out how you like them apples, famous line from Good Will Hunting. He's saying the Book of Enoch says the earth is round. How do you like them apples?
Well, so a pizza, it says it's a circle. A pizza's a circle. It's not a sphere. Isn't it funny? A pizza is a circle, which can also then be cut into squares and triangles. Yeah, exactly. I think there's about 70 or 80 verses in the Bible that confirm that the Bible is very much a flat Earth book.
Yeah, you'll know more than me when it comes to that. You've heavily studied the Bible, so I've been told that.
Yeah, again, it's not about the label flat Earth, because the Flat Earth Society and any video if you type in flat Earth into YouTube, you're just going to get tons and tons of controlled opposition, and it's a load of nonsense. It's absolute nonsense. But
yeah, when
you break it all down, it makes perfect sense. Heliocentrism versus geocentrism, and this heliocentrism is just an absolute farce.
It's actually funny though. I find it funny.
It's like NASA. They tell you T minus when they take off.
T minus, like, yeah. Then it's an anagram of Satan with your NASA.
Exactly. There's so much. That every astronaut is a high-ranking Mason.
That's why there was 3 Masons that went to space. There were 3 of them, weren't there?
Yeah. Exactly.
Which made they always made a pyramid or a triangle in the photograph. They had 2 at the side and 1 slightly in the background, which looked like a triangle. They know, that Buzz has numerous times. Buzz Aldrin has basically said, "We never went. It was all a production on your TV." Yeah. He said that.
He said those exact words. Yeah.
Yeah, and then people go, "No, it's just joking, Red Pill Monkey. He's just joking." Of course he went. Really, it's hilarious, man, to think that they went.
Yeah, and they've no longer got the technology to go back to the moon. It's just an absolute.
And they got signal. They got signal on the moon when I couldn't get one in my apartment to do a live stream. Yeah, they were calling Houston from the moon.
Exactly.
With a blatant script.
But this was all by design to bring out the flat Earth, to control it as well. So you would obviously be arguing about the shape and all this stuff. That's not important. With me, it just drew me closer to God, because it just defines the creation. This is what it's about.
Yeah.
It destroys evolution, and it confirms the creator and a designer.
Do you like my sentence that God's the creator and Satan's a creation?
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's
mate,
exactly
nobody's supporting me here with super chat, so I can't breathe with this top button. It's going. This is a freebie for you guys. I literally couldn't breathe there. But okay, wow, mate, we're 137 into the live 33rd prime. Do you mind saying your date of birth or not? Nobody really cares, but do you mind saying it?
No.
Can you tell me your date of birth?
20th of May, 1982.
Okay, 20th of May, 1982. Born the same year as Prince William and Kate Middleton, who's a bloke.
Yeah.
Right, so me and Red Pill Monkey have this incredible connection with the number 33. Like, I had my awakening at 33, born on 33 date numerology, and my favorite number is 11. 11 times 3 is 33. It's just a beautiful number for us both. And he was born, guys, 3 years, 330 days before me. 333, guys. And he was born, by the way, 5/20/1982 on 126 date numerology pure, which is what got me into this awakening. Kobe's death date, 126. So what's your connection, mate, with the 333 or the 33?
Okay, well, you're probably going to get a lot of comments now. They're Masons, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, well, that's because of people like Zach Hubbard, who just talking nonsense.
Well, yeah, because they use that number. They corrupt everything, don't they? They corrupt everything that's good.
They infiltrate everything that's pure.
So basically, I'll cut this story short, because obviously it's personal to me rather than...
Just say what you want to say.
But basically, so I was going through this awakening, this depression, basically, because I was doing a lot of research and I was looking at a lot of the satanic stuff, the ritual abuse, etc.
Yeah.
So at that time, I prayed for the very first time to Jesus. So I basically prayed and I said, look, I'm struggling at the moment. Can you just give me some sort of sign, etc. I got goosebumps talking about it.
Oh, yeah, you do. When you have that moment, nobody can truly understand it.
It really is, personal. But So yeah, I went to sleep that night. Didn't even think about it, but basically woke up in the middle of the night, and something told me. I don't check my phone in the middle of the night, so I never check the time, etc. But something told me to just click my phone, so I clicked it, and it was 3:33 a.m.
Wow.
So I was just like, well, that's strange. Didn't really think much of it, but when I tried to get back to sleep, I was there for about half hour. It was still playing on my mind then. Couldn't get to sleep, so I did a little bit of research. I had a look, and it was the usual. It's angel numbers. It's basically Jesus. It's, accepted your prayer. Blah blah blah. So basically, went back to sleep. Didn't think anything of it. Woke up in the morning. I work early, so I was in work for 6:30, and all day long, 33 just kept jumping out to me. So it's like 6:33, 7:33, 8:33, all day long. There's a crazy 33s just everywhere. So I was starting to think, am I going mad?
Okay.
So yeah, all these 33s. So anyway, I'd been a month previous. I'd been to Edinburgh with friends. I was the conspiracy theorist because at that time I was the only one that would basically speak out about this stuff. The rest of them weren't interested. So anyway, there was a lad there who was a friend of a friend, and he was interested in what I was saying. But on the slide, he didn't want anyone else to know. So he basically said, when you get back, can you give us a call and we'll go for coffee or whatever? I said, yeah, no problem. So anyway, when I got back, I asked if he wanted to go for coffee. He said, yeah. So we were going to go to a coffee shop. And he said, would you mind coming to my house instead? So I said, no problem, I'll come to yours. So anyway, I said, send your address over, because obviously I didn't know him that well. I didn't know where he lived. And this was the same day now.
Yeah.
He lived at number 33. So like, it just blew my mind. I was just like, wow, what is happening? This is crazy.
Yeah.
It's like the Jim Carrey movie. Is it number 23?
23.
So yeah, prior to this, none of this had happened. I hadn't studied any of the number stuff. I didn't know anything about it. I'm not into gematria or anything like that. It's not my thing. So yeah, it was just completely new to me. So anyway, this happens again when I woke up 3:33, about a week or two later. So at this point, it was really, on my mind. I was thinking, am I creating this myself? Am I creating the numbers? Am I creating my own reality, etc.?
Yeah.
So I prayed again, and I said to God, look, well, I'd done a bit of research before that, and obviously I knew about the devil's hour, the witching hour, which is 3 a.m. So I know that that's also, witchcraft, etc. So I said to God, can you give me a sign tonight, just to confirm to me that it's coming from a good place, it's coming from you, God. So anyway, I went to sleep, and the absolute truth is I woke up, and it was thunder and lightning that night. I checked my phone, and it was 23:33, which was unbelievable, because to me, that's the only sign he could have given me.
Yeah.
I didn't think of it prior to that, but if you think about it, if he'd woken me up at 3:33, I would have still been asking the same question: is it coming from a good place, bad place?
Yeah.
So yeah, he woke me up at 23:33, so 11:33, and yeah, since then it's just been crazy. I still see, to this day, I still see the numbers. That's kind of like my awakening number, I guess.
Do you know? So you're telling me it was 11:53?
No, 11:33.
11:33.
So it was 23:33. So you still had your 3:33, but it wasn't 3 a.m.
And 11 times 3 is 33, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which
But
is...
if it was me again, 3:33, I probably would have still had the same, question. Because I was still wondering, is it the devil's hour? Is this witchcraft? Is this demonic energy? I didn't know what it was. But from then on, and I had also a prayer, which was about a few months after that, where I prayed and I had this strange warm feeling, and I couldn't stop crying. I didn't know why I was crying. I had no idea. I wasn't upset.
And you were like me, like a typical lad, a typical guy. Did you believe crime was weak?
I was never, I'd never been to church. None of my friends, family, they're not religious or not Christian. So yeah, it was never a big thing for me. But yeah, it changed. It's life changing. It's just it's not about the story, it's not about the numbers, it's about the feeling that
yes, which you can't explain. Well, you can explain, but other people can't relate to.
It's not like that. It's not at all like I'm saying, oh, I'm special, I've had some sort of, you know, we can all pray to God. He'll answer us all in our own way, but he's not going to answer the door if you don't knock. So I was in a desperate need at that point, and he answered. And yeah, he can read our hearts. Satan can't read our hearts. God can. Satan can deceive us. He can trick us, but he can't read our mind or our hearts. God can. So
wow, yeah.
So yeah, God knows when you're in need, and you know, he answers in different ways. But yeah, that's why the number's special to me. I know that, you know, Freemasonry is used because of, I believe it's to mock Christ. I believe that's why it's 33 degrees.
Just like the celebrations.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously it's, you know, 33% of the fallen angels. That's also why they use it. It's
33.3%.
Yeah,
it's a third.
33.3, yeah.
So there's your 333. And the fact that you and I are basically the same person, and I was born 3 years, 330 days after you, 333, is like, that was more confirmation that we're on the right path, wasn't it? That we're meant to be in contact with each other when we've never actually physically met. Because again, it's not about physicality, it's spirituality at this point. It's not physicality. We don't have to see each other to be connected.
Yeah, I always thought I had a lot in common with my friends, but looking at it now with people that I've connected with online and, you know, how I am now, I don't think I ever was connected with them. I think it was just...
similar interests.
Low vibration stuff, which, you know, I pray that every eye in the world is open to this evil, because... deception, yeah. Yeah, it's not about us thinking that, oh, we're great, don't worry about the rest of them. We care. Our soul cares for other people, and that's why we do what we do. That's why I post. Every post I do, I try and leave it as with images, with some sort of information that somebody may find useful. I don't use it to talk about, oh, how I'm feeling on the day, etc. I try and leave just a seed, because there's no seed wasted, I don't believe. Didn't you say that it just if you can just get to one person, like even in a week with your posts, which you spend a lot of time on, just one person to reconsider the reality, you've done exactly what you wanted. Obviously, more the better. In a lifetime, if I could help save one soul, and it's not me saving them; they save themselves, and God. That's important to know. Yeah, that's important to know. Yeah, it's important to know that God's in control. It's not us. But He will use people. The same way as I found out my information and I found God is the same way he can use other people. So we're just messengers. We're just, you know, and we do it not because we want credit or we want any sort of fame. Not at all. We don't want that at all. Well, I don't. That makes me cringe, the thought of like really being famous. We're just normal people that care, basically, and we care about the agendas that are play, especially with children. It breaks my heart. And also, going back to my diet thing, the main reason I went vegan is because I listened to a speech by Gary Yourofsky. It's called The Greatest Speech Ever on YouTube, which I highly recommend. And that pretty much changed my life. I'm a huge animal lover. I absolutely love animals. And seeing the truth on what goes on in the dairy industry, the meat industry, factory farming, just completely killed me, really. I watched the video for 5 minutes at the end of the speech, and it really killed me. It hurt me. That's great. Well, I'm not going to say it's great that it hurt your soul, but you was meant to see that video. Do you think, like, you know, your McDonald's and your Burger King and your KFC, if the education system truly cared about us, shouldn't every student be watching those videos from a young age? Well, yeah, they should be watching that from a really young age and saying, "This is what you're eating, guys. This is how it's done." I think. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They don't show the truth. They don't show children that in their sweets is crushed animal bones, do they? They don't show that. They don't show the gelatine and things like that.
Mate, I remember going on a school trip in middle school. We went on a school trip and we all got taken to McDonald's for lunch.
Mm.
And we all so excited for it. We were all so excited about it. Like
that's another sad thing is parents take McDonald's. Parents take their children to McDonald's for the treats. It's like it blows my mind. It's just
it's a special treat.
It's not even food.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's not even food. But yeah, from an ethical point of view, it's been perfect for me and obviously for health as well. So yeah, I think you've got to educate yourself on the food though, on the food side, because if you go into it and you're eating the fake stuff, then you're not gonna come out of it well. So
would you say like 90% or more of the food in a store is like fake now?
Yeah. Well, they got health. If you go into a supermarket, they've got a health food aisle.
Why did they start putting these stickers on it though, that they're bad for your health and stuff like that? Because they know you can't stop it. They did it with cigarettes, didn't they? They told you they were healthy, and now on cigarettes it says this may lead to cancer or this and that, but people don't give a shit, do they? Like in Mexico now, there's labels on practically every item saying this has excess sodium. I'm telling you, every item pretty much. And they didn't do that like 3 or 4 years ago. Why they're doing it now is because they have to tell you the truth, or is it because they want you to feel guilty whilst you're eating it, or is it because they just know people don't care, they're stuck in their habits and they're not going to change? Why they're telling us now these things are bad for us when we know a bag of crisps is bad for us or a bottle of Coke? Why are they now telling us and putting labels on it when they didn't before?
It's the truth of revelation method. They have to tell us.
They have to tell us, don't they? They've got no choice. They have to tell us.
They believe in karma, strongly believe in karma. So they believe in, again, it's free will. Everything's free will. So when they poison us, whether it's through our body wash, shampoo,
deodorant,
face creams, deodorant, food, they're not keeping it from us. We have to turn it around. We have to look at the ingredients, and we have to do the research ourselves.
Yeah, people don't read the small print. People don't read the back of like what it says on the toothpaste. They don't read it, do they? They just see the commercial. They see these perfect white teeth, these good-looking transgender models promoting it. But that's exactly what it is. They'll tell you it's bad for you, and then say, "Hey, we told you. You can't blame us. We put it out there. We tell you that alcohol's bad."
It's not just my food that's changed. I've changed lots of things. I don't have obviously fluorides in my toothpaste, in my mouthwash. I try and get as much natural stuff. No aluminium in my deodorants. So everything I'm using is off the back of changing my diet, basically.
Let me ask you this, because we both agree with the truth has to be exposed. They have to reveal truth, and they do it often very sneakily. But for example, if you find a product, deodorant, and there's no aluminium in it, can you believe that's the case? Or can they literally tell you there's none and it's full of it? Or do they think, no, they can't, like the universal law says no? Or can they say there's no aluminium and there is? If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, it's a tough one. I believe that they do. They can still deceive us regardless. I genuinely believe that we've all eaten human meat without realizing.
I believe without a shadow of a doubt that we've ate human meat.
Yeah. Like, there are there's lots of information out there that they do that in fast food places, and I think it's possible. There's nothing anymore would surprise me. Nothing.
That's what. Do you think that is like glorious or scary when nothing shocks you? I think it's actually amazing in a weird way. Where you're no longer shocked or fearful. You're like, oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't fear anything anymore. I really don't. We've talked about this ourselves. When it comes to the mark of the beast, when it comes to not being able to buy or sell, I'm comfortable with that. I'm ready, for whatever it takes. I'll go on the streets. I'll be more free than I've ever been, basically. Once I'm on the streets, let's be honest, it's like we're just tax slaves at the moment. We're still living in the system.
Yeah, my mate Joey always talks about that. He just basically says he works his ass off all week. He gets a decent wage, like $1,000 a week. And then by the time he's paid his taxes and paid this or paid that, he's got nothing left. It's like I'm doing all this work, working my ass off, getting a decent $4,000 a month. But by the end of it, I've got nothing to show for it. It's like, what am I doing? What's the point of this?
Yeah, exactly. It is. We are literally stuck in the system. And they know that. You know, if you, at any moment, they could close supermarkets, they could stop collecting our bins, they could turn the world into the purge at any moment, within a few weeks, let's be honest.
That's what I mean. That's what I try and tell people.
We're so reliant on the system. We're so reliant on them. The ideal is to obviously be able to be self-reliant and to be able to go off-grid and to be able to fend for yourselves. But they make it so difficult for us that it's almost impossible.
Why do you think they took everybody out? They took everybody out of the country for the big city life, for the big job promotions, they took everyone out of the country, and then basically they're just buying all the land within the country. Because now everybody went from wanting to live in the city and your New Yorks and your LA and your London. Now they are like people like us. We just want to live in the middle of nowhere, away from everybody. Like it's changed. Like it's weird how it's all changed. But the media, the movies, convinced us that if you go to the big city, like if you got offered a job in the big city, like your parents were proud of you, you're getting a decent salary, you've made it. You've made it, Adam. Have I? Or have I just been absolutely played by the system?
Yeah, exactly. And if you just look at the amount of land in your hometown, you know, when I was a kid growing up in the 90s, there would be so much land to explore, and you'd hang out with your friends. It'd all be the simplicity, simple life.
Yeah, it's amazing, wasn't it?
You didn't have technology, and yeah, it was just amazing. But now everything's got.
But it's and they've built apartments on it. They've built corporations on it. It's happening where I live now, and it makes me sad. People go, no, it's great for the economy that they're building these resorts. I'm like, there's going to be no nature left. Like I won't have anywhere to go for a hike anymore because they're just building everywhere. And that for me is Satan. That's the greed. And they try and tell us, bro, that there's overpopulation and there's not enough food. There's not enough houses for people. What is that the biggest lie ever? Maybe or up there that there's no space for us.
Do you believe there's 7 or 8 billion people in the world?
I bet there's not even half of that.
Exactly. It's just you've got to basically to find the truth. You've got to basically unlearn everything and completely relearn everything. That's the only way, and it takes a long time. It does take a long time.
Yeah, you got to reprogram yourself like a computer.
Yeah, question everything that they tell you and flip it. You know, the opposite, and it's often the truth.
Because Satan inverts everything. He does everything like in reverse. Well, that's why, like when they count down, like with NASA, they go down in reverse, 10, 9 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. They count down. It's a countdown. It's in reverse. It's backwards.
Exactly.
It's sneaky what they do, but again, when you do your studying and then you meet people like you and I have conversations, we learn from each other. Like I'm the number guy, which pisses me off that people call me that, and you're really good with like exposing the ritual behind things through symbolism, and you've really studied the Bible and everything. So we learn from each other every conversation, but we have a good laugh. Like here, we've been pretty serious. We have a laugh, don't we, with it? We don't take it too seriously, and we don't act like we're geniuses. We just
no, which is again is part of that. You've gone through the depression, and then you've come out into the light, I guess.
The Great Depression.
You learn how to deal with things better. You separate yourself from people who are not, you know, like-minded, and you kind of meet new souls, and you kind of just go your separate ways. And I think you become a better person with more purpose. I feel like I've got more purpose now. I was busier before, and I used to think I was happy because I was watching football, and you were celebrating, and you were, you know, watching movies and doing all this stuff. And it's like, but the more you look at it, it was just keeping you distracted and not really understanding that we all have a great purpose in life, which is we're all created for this reason, to live with spiritual beings living a physical experience, and that's what we're here for. Don't fear it. Don't, be depressed and think that that's it because we're in the end times, that we're not meant to enjoy ourselves. Just, it is what it is. Just enjoy it.
Yeah, you live in the present. Just live in the present. Yeah. Don't worry about the end times that may come or may not. We believe they will, and very soon. That's what we believe in our hearts and souls. Don't mean you have to wait for it to happen. Like today, I'm meeting my friends from Colorado. We're going to go to a beautiful Italian restaurant. After this live stream, I'm going to go for a swim. I'm not like waiting, like counting down the days on my calendar until God arrives. No, like that's not what I'm doing, but I have complete faith in him. And I believe that we are living through Revelation and the end times. And when you study the end times and you believe in God, it's the most beautiful story ever written. He's going to come and destroy sin, and take people like us with him, hopefully. That's what I believe. So I ain't worried about the end times. I'm not too attached with the world. I know I need money in this satanic system to pay for my rent. And like you and I said, if we ever do become homeless, I think you and I and people in the chat are more prepared for that than the majority of the world. Because we're never homeless, are we? Because the universe is our home. You're never homeless. You might not have shelter or a house, which most people don't even own anyway. They just think they own it. You're never truly homeless. Like, you're never truly lonely, like they say about God. Like, he's always there for you. You're never alone. And you just figure that stuff out, and you're not scared anymore. And I've never been a guy to be scared other than that 3-4 months where you said you can't believe how much I've learned in 2 years, didn't you? You can't process what I've managed to do in 2 years to get to this point. I
think it's incredible.
And I don't know, how I've done that. Like, I know that I wasn't sleeping for at all. Did you go through that at the beginning? Were you able to sleep? Were you sleeping a few hours? Were you able to sleep 6 or 7 hours when you learned this stuff? Or were you like me, where I couldn't sleep?
It does play on your mind. It affects a lot of your relationships. Just everything around you. It changes you completely and entirely. And I think it takes a strong mind to be able to cope with it.
Well, I got addicted to researching.
Yeah, you do.
I couldn't stop. I was like, wait, I need to look at that now. I couldn't stop researching. It's funny, when you go to university, you research and stuff because you have to, to pass your exam, to get your degree, your dissertation, all of that. You got to study. It's like a chore. But when I was going down this, it's like I had this real burning passion to just, I got to look into that. Wait, that connects with that. And when I started making these connections, not with gematria, which rarely helps, just connecting this with this, it was so exhilarating, mate. It was like a drug. Knowledge can be like a drug, can't it? It can be addictive.
Yeah, absolutely.
What a great thing to be addicted to, though.
Yeah, like I said, I think I spent about 2 to 3 years, probably 10 hours a day, constant research. It was consuming me. It was just one after that. Obviously, it recommends things, and you've got to watch that, and then you've got to kind of piece it all together. It takes time. You kind of go down different, but yeah, you learn. You constantly learn, and you constantly grow and evolve. And the sad thing is that our friends and a lot of our family, they don't want to change because they're consumed by different things. They want to just remain still, and they can't understand why you're changing.
What would you say to somebody going through something similar to you, who's right now at the beginning of the journey, where they're up all night, they're researching, they're studying, they're seeing all these conspiracies? What would you say to them? Would you say just push through? Would you say maybe go easy on it? You don't need to do 10 hours a day and get consumed by it. What would you say to them? Or would you say just do what feels right?
I would say, when I talked about that story earlier and everything that I was going through, at that moment, I had no one to talk to, literally no one. So it's different to now. I've connected with people online, and I can chat to people. I can offload my thoughts, my feelings. But back then I had none. So it's very different how I am now. So now I would say to connect with people online, connect with people, send them a message, or
that was the best thing. That was the best thing about my Patreon, that I created a community of like-minded people. That was my favorite thing about it. That's what I want to do with my website. Not the money part of it. That will always come with me. With my work ethic, I'll always have money. But that Patreon, I created like a family, and that's the hardest thing that they took away. But if anything, I think it'll make I like the word leader, but you need somebody who's going to take center stage and be the spokesperson and create the website. And then people would always add amazing codes or send me links, or people like you. And that's the biggest thing that they wanted to take off me. I don't think it was the money. They don't care. The money is just a big control tool. They wanted to break up that amazing family of knowledge. That's why I go live every day now, to make sure people are aware of that.
And like you said, your life helps a lot of people. People take comfort in listening to you, because a lot of them haven't got many people to speak to in the real world. And that's the same with me. I always say to people, I'll happily talk to anyone for as long as they want. I've been there, I've done it, I've been through the dark side, and I know how depressing it is. And I had no one at the time, so I'm more than happy to speak to anyone. Send me a message, send, whatever. I'll speak to them, have chats with them, and just help in any way. And I think we all got to help each other. We all got to be there for each other, because
help thy neighbor.
It is a tough thing to go through when you start. It's unbelievable, basically. But as they say, truth is stranger than fiction. So that is now. Nothing surprises me. Whereas back then, everything surprised me.
That is so true, and truth is stranger than fiction. It is literally, you can't argue that point when you've done the work we've done. The truth is stranger than fiction.
When you first hear that, all the main stars, etc., they're all inverted, you just think, well, that's rubbish. It's nonsense. It's impossible. How could they keep that a secret? Blah blah blah. And then the more you study anatomy, I've studied that with my sports background. It's just mind blowing. The differences between the male and female skeleton is huge. So it's glaring. The
biggest key for me to waking up, the so-called waking up, is taking emotion out of it.
Yeah.
Once you take emotion out of it, that's when you're really on a different level of a path. When you take out the emotion and you take out the whole why, how, why could they do that? You go, all right, I'm going to sit down here. I'm going to study the human anatomy. I'm going to put together as many images as I can. And I'm going to basically break it all down. Yes, I had a crush on that person. I got fooled. Yes, I did that when I was younger over that person. Yeah, I got fooled. And when you take out the emotion of like the school shootings, the transgender element, the coronavirus, you take away all the emotion and you break it down for what it is. You figure it out. And that's when your spirit guides you. But yeah, people are too overly emotional, and the mainstream are aware of the power of emotions, so they exploit your emotions. And that's up to you. That's where you have free will to play along with it, like believe it's all happening and it's all the way that they tell you on the news, or you can realize it's bullshit, stop watching it, and just reveal the deception behind it. Simple.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, take away emotion and remove your ego from it.
Remove your ego, but you should never completely destroy your ego, should you? You just tame the ego.
No, it's like I try and say to people when I do my tweets and when I do my posts, it's like it's my opinion. I'm not saying this is fact. This is my understanding, my research, and the conclusion that I've come to at this present time. So I don't need to put in my opinion at the end of it. It should go without saying. It's my Twitter account. So I'm just sharing my opinion. If people want to tell me I'm wrong, that's fine. You can tell me.
How do you feel about the people? How do you feel about the people who attack you and hate what you're saying? What's that all about? Why can't they just go, all right, this guy's talking nonsense, I'm going to move on? Why do they generally hate you? Why are people threatening to shoot me now? What is that all about? What's going on with that? Why do they care so much if what we're saying is nonsense for them to get so upset about it?
I think you've got to break it down to the majority. The large majority is positive. So that's how I found Twitter. You'll get the odd few people that might say, oh, you know, you're a shill, you're a Mason, you're blah, blah, blah. But that's such a small amount. The rest is positive. They're good people. The thing that with Twitter is I was amazed at how many like-minded people were on there when I first started tweeting. When I was tweeting to myself, basically. There's so many good people on Twitter. It's been incredible. It's meant for my mental health. It was unbelievable when I started. It was just so nice to be able to tweet these crazy things, which in reality they are quite crazy, a lot of the stuff, and for them to be accepted, and you know, and to be able to talk to people about these things was just mental for me. If you do that on other platforms, if I did that on Facebook, I would have been probably carted off to a nut house. So yeah, I really do appreciate the people of Twitter that I communicate with, and I think they're great because they've helped me in so many ways, and in ways I've helped them. So it's like it's a two-way thing. We got to help each other.
Like, for example, now this sums it up. I've got Joseph, who I have lots of respect for. I did a live stream with. You should sub to his YouTube channel if you haven't. Joseph Aquaviva 222. He keeps saying Jesus is coming soon. He's very adamant. But then a guy called Sean, who's basically the tag team partner of Imani and Annie, he's he's basically saying what we're basically promoting here is a great fake awakening, and it's a trap to get us to worship the beast. He thinks that's what's going on here. Like, what's going on in that guy's head to say that?
But that's fine. I don't take offense to that.
No, I don't take offense, but what do you think's going on in his head?
What I was asking is, in what way does he think we're promoting the beast? I don't understand. It's like
he says that he's saying this is a great fake awakening. Like, he believes that it's a fake awakening. Like, I don't know what he's on about. I don't get.
Which is why I said to you, it's not going to be that important to other people because this is personal to me. This is my awakening and how I feel. Unless you go through these things, which you know people will, they won't understand it because it's personal to me. But I don't get why it would be a fake awakening. What would I gain from saying this?
No, I don't know. It's fine. Like, they can say that. It says now we're assassinating his character. I don't know.
Even the people who are negative, I appreciate them because it just all builds your character. We need that. We need that type of thing. It can't all be good. You can't have all positive. You need that.
The polarity.
Yeah, because I used to argue with people, with trolls and things. I used to spend hours arguing with them when I first went on to. And what's the point? You just feel drained at the end of it.
Let me read the third paragraph of my acknowledgements in my book, which I'm still not ready to have many people read yet, so I've got to add to it. But I think this summed it up for me with what we're saying here. I said here, I want to thank every single person I've ever come across in my life, whether they have supported or ridiculed me, they have inspired me, but mainly I want to thank God for allowing me to truly awaken. Let us never forget that the universe is a classroom and we should never, ever stop asking questions. So I wrote that in my book, and I think that's true. Like, I thank people who've ridiculed me because they've really had me grow probably more than those who've supported me in a weird way. You know what I mean? Sometimes the haters, the so-called haters, are the ones that make you do your best work to kind of like prove them wrong in a weird way in your head. So we need an Imani and Annie and a Sean Hamer, don't we? We need those people in the life right now.
Of course we do, and not just people. It's moments in our life when we go through tough times. They're meant to happen. We're not meant to have like a perfect, clean life. We're meant to go through tough times. We're meant to lose people. We're meant to, have up and down emotions, and we learn and grow from that. We wouldn't be the people we are, would we, if we didn't go through these.
It's the whole saying of that you don't appreciate your health till you're sick. You don't appreciate food till you're hungry. You don't appreciate water till you're thirsty. You don't appreciate sleep until you're exhausted. It's those things that's how it works with life. You do take things for granted, and that is something I'm trying to change. Taking things for granted.
I kind of have pity for them, if you know what I mean, because they're living in that that negative state, and they feel the need to say negative comments and try and bring people down, and that says more about them, and I kind of pity them really rather than take it to heart.
But when you really break it down, that we're all one, we are all basically one in the sense, like with the universe. I do believe that. Like I want people to grow. I want them to succeed. I want them to be happy. That's why I get such pleasure out of seeing people smile. Like, that's amazing to me. I don't want people to fail. I don't want that. Like, there's people like retweeting that my Patreon got took down, and they're retweeting it. It's their pinned tweet that my Patreon's gone because they're so happy about it. Like, it's like, all right, if your joy is coming from negativity, you got to ask yourself a few questions. If your joy is coming through negativity of somebody else,
well, yeah, you've got the same people over and over in your life, just giving you constant negative vibes.
Every live, and it's like,
what's to say about them?
It's strange. Sometimes I find it hilarious. Occasionally, it gets to me very, very occasionally, and other times I just go, all right, they're meant to be here right now. Like, again, if you believe in God's plan, they're meant to be here. Let them say the piece. It's just they overwhelm with like 20 comments at a time. It's like, are they wanting attention? Are they? What's the main purpose of why they're here? Is it to anger people? Like, is it because they deep down they are curious and they want to wake up? They're just in denial. You know, almost like somebody who's like gay and they've just been hiding it their whole lives, but deep down they know. And have you heard of that, where there's people who are gay and then they've grown up for 10, 15 years hating gay people because maybe their father did, and they're actually gay and they hate on gays even though they're gay, and then they eventually admit that they are. I feel like it's a bit like that type of example. These people are here because they're intrigued with what I have to say. They can't sit through my life for 2, 3, 4 hours and think it's all nonsense. Is that possible, that you can sit through something that you think's nonsense for 4 hours a day if you're not at least somewhat interested in what the guy's saying or girl? You can't.
No.
You can't.
And we don't even know if these are actual people, to be honest. Mate, there's so much with algorithm and there's so much with AI that a lot of the Twitter accounts are just bots. So you're basically arguing with a bot. You're spending all your time wasting energy arguing with a robot. It's like it's really not worth it. It really isn't.
Yeah. No, I'm not Sean. I'm not calling you a troll. I'm not calling you a demon. All I read was your comment about that there's a fake awakening. That's all I said, mate. I wasn't hammering you as a person. I was like, I wonder what's going on in his head to say that. That's all I said. I'm not hammering you. Like, that's ego where you think I'm hammering you. That's ego. I'm not hammering you. All I'm saying is I read your comment out and I'm trying to figure out where that comes from. That's it. Like, go back and listen. Tell me when I actually hammered you or called you a demon. Never called you a demon.
It's why they get stuck on the shills, because they can't discern. They can only process certain things. They can't connect dots. You need to be able to connect dots. If this is a fake awakening, then for what reason? For what purpose?
Exactly. If it is a fake awakening, who's behind it, and why would they want that?
Yeah, what purpose would we have to do this, and what would it achieve? What's the agenda behind it? Because they don't know. They can't tell you, because it's not. It's just a chat between two people. It's nothing more than that.
Yeah, exactly. And
go with it. You don't even need to listen to the words. Go with their soul, what they feel, energy. That's what I do a lot of the time. I knew you weren't a shill, despite all the different comments people were making, because I could just tell. I could just tell in my soul that your energy was good, and it's been right.
Somebody said I was Russell Brand's cousin. Like, what is this? Like, where do these accusations? You have to laugh, don't you, mate? You just got to laugh it off.
I remember when you did one video, and I was crying laughing when it was all the different things that you've been called, and it was what was the one? It was something like,
I had a list.
Sean Dyche's brother.
No, it was the Newcastle coach's brother. What's his name? He coached at Eddie Howe. Eddie Howe's brother.
Eddie Howe. Like how random is that? Like,
yeah, I know, it was so funny. But serious, mate. Not like, oh, you look a bit like you are his brother. I'm like, what? How am I Eddie Howe's brother? Where is this scandalous comment coming from? And now I'm at a point where I'm like, all right, it's just so funny. Like, how can I be all these people? Like, all these people that have been accused of being, like, they can't process, for me, that a normal lad has gathered and acquired this amount of knowledge and can present it the way he does. They have to think he's a Mason, his secret society, his royal bloodline. He knows the amount of time I've had. He knows too much, mate. You know as much as me, and you're a normal lad from Wales. You know as much as I do. Just maybe I go out there and express myself on live streams, but you know too much. You're definitely a member of the occult. You're high ranked in Mason. It's like, I didn't even know who the Masons were 2 years ago, or the Jesuits, or the Pope. I don't know anything about them. Like, get that in your head. You're creating this movie in your head that Adam, the illusion, is this, this, and this. And you're rarely convincing yourself. And that's what they say about the brain. You create your own reality with your thoughts. So the more they say, I'm Eddie Howe's brother, and they can't accept that I'm not, the more hilarious it is to me now. The accusations are just funny at this point. Funny. Yeah, that's all I've got to say about that.
You've got to laugh at it. Don't take it to heart. It's like, you can't take it to your heart. You know who you are, so it has no effect really. I feel for those people who are out there deceiving people and who are shilling, because they got to look themselves in the mirror every day. I'm happy with what I see. I'm absolutely fine with who I am. So no worries. It's all good and bad. I'm happy.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Since I started Twitter 2 years ago, I think probably I would say maybe 20 negative comments in the whole time I've been there, which is, I'm happy with that. That's pretty good.
Somebody's saying Joseph's giving me banter because he's a great guy. He's just giving me banter. He's sarcastic. Like, you and I are sarcastic, aren't we? That's why we get along. Yeah. We're super sarcastic. Yeah. So Joseph Aquaviva has just confirmed right now that I am indeed a Mason because I'm wearing a checkered shirt. Checkered shirt, so confirmation, guys, even though it's not black and white.
Unbuttoned as well. Is it unbuttoned?
Yeah, what does that mean? Did you see the thing where somebody said every time he touches his nose, he's lying, even though I've got literal hairs going up my nose from my mustache? They said every time he touches his nose, he's lying. Every time he strokes his hair, he's deceiving you. It's like, one, I barely have any hair to even stroke. But the amount of stuff that they come in and say, but they don't have anything to back it up.
But that's the thing. You could, because you're on live for 80 hours a week, you could basically screenshot almost every pose if you wanted to that you do during that time, because anyone doing that anyone just sat in front of a camera would have their hands in all sorts of positions. They'd, touch their face. They'd,
Oh yeah, they could pause it at that moment.
So they could make something out of anything really when it comes to that. But you can tell these people when you've got a good discernment levels, you can tell who's who.
That's what happened. Without yeah, you go.
You don't fear shills. You don't care about shit. They're irrelevant. Once you have discernment, you don't need to. Just take the good and ignore the bad. Don't need to worry about them. They're nothing. They're deceivers. They're pathetic. So.
And also, the more I get praised, the less it goes to my head as well.
Yeah, I think praise is cringy. It really is.
I struggle with it now, and I used to thrive on it. Give me attention, please. I want to be the best. Look at me. I used to thrive on that, and now it's I told you, when people give me too much, I just want people to say, "Cheers, Adam. I can connect with what you're saying. Not you're my idol. You're amazing. You're genius. I don't like it. I don't, and it angers me. Not angers me. No, it's not anger. Cringe. Cringe is not angry, is it? You're just kind of good. I'm your idol. What the heck? You don't even know me. You should not worship any man or woman. We know that, don't we? We know that. Exactly. So yeah, I just want to speak my truth, and if you connect with it and it inspires you and it helps you, great. And if you really don't like what I'm saying, just why are you in my live stream every day, baby? Why? Oh, this made me laugh. This guy tried to hammer me because, you know, I say my baby, and I'm sure there's loads of people before that have said, you could say I'm copying Austin Powers with, yeah, baby. Maybe if I was saying it in that way, or these wrestlers that go, baby, Adam Cole, baby, and there's loads of people say it, and I go, baby, or baby, and then people are saying I've come up with a catchphrase because I'm controlled and I want to get t-shirts out with my face going baby, and even though I said I don't want to sell merchandise, and this guy called me out saying that I'd copied a wrestler for the baby thing, and I was like, okay, well, your Twitter name is Green Arrow, and I'm pretty sure that is a fictional superhero from DC Comics. So you're called Green Arrow, and you're calling me out for copying somebody saying baby. Like, you could, what, did I copy Justin Bieber? Because he had the baby song. Did I copy him? And did he copy somebody before who had a song with baby in it? It's hilarious. Everything's already been done. So Green Arrow's calling me out for stealing baby. He says that I steal everybody's work. He said he's only going live tomorrow because he's waiting to steal somebody's code. I was like, do you not watch my live streams and see the way I just talk and what I know? Who am I copying? Green Arrow.
Hey, this is exactly what I mean about when it comes to ego. It's like whenever I put a tweet out, whatever it is, any picture, anything, people can take it, use it, wherever. I don't want any credit. I don't care about that. It's the ones that always want to be credited. Well, that's about them then, and it's not coming about the truth.
Well, there's a guy, and he won't like me saying this because I actually like his work. I do like his work. I appreciate what he shares. And is that 6079? He puts his codes every live, and they're very interesting. But then I'll get a message or a comment saying, don't you dare steal my work. It's like, what? What do you mean steal your work? The work that you're hammering in my chat, and I let you do it, and I read out. Why would I steal your work? And the truth's no competition.
Exactly.
Like, what do you want the truth out there, or do you want a fucking sticker saying this is 6079's code? Like, everything's been. It's like you taking a photo of Rihanna, and she's putting up the diamond, and people saying you stole that photo from her Twitter. You thief! You just stole that. It's like she put it out there for us to see. So
exactly.
It's funny. Everything's been done. You said this, you did that. You like people saying I'm Zach Hubbard too because I talk about numbers. Like, he's the only person ever to talk about numbers. So it must mean I'm a carbon copy of him because I talk about gematria. It's embarrassing. You copied him because he learned this before you. So who did he copy? Was he the first one to discover it? It's nonsense. It's hilarious and nonsense at the same time.
It is. It's not about us. And if you care about just truth, and if you want to plant seeds, then just anyone can take anything, use it. You don't need to credit. I've seen lots of my work that I put effort to find, etc., and to put together, and I've not had credit, and I've been grateful that they've taken that.
My codes,
just to share with a friend or a family or anything. So that's what it's about.
My codes were all over Discord. My codes, word for word, not telling people they were mine, and people set up Patreons. I'm not going to say who, because I don't need to. Set up Patreons, basically putting up my content. So whatever I posted, they had their own Patreon putting up my content, and that it was them. And I didn't get bitter, I didn't get angry, I didn't mess it up. I was like, all right, that'll come back and haunt you eventually. It will come back and haunt you. And I was like, all right. But on the other hand, I took it as a compliment that they've created a platform. But that there's a difference between being inspired and taking bits here and bit there and making it your own, and then there's completely stealing something, like completely taking it. Yeah. There's a big difference, man. Like a lot of music and melodies, they've been inspired by other songs, haven't they? But then they've made it their own.
Exactly. Like I sent you things, like images. I've sent you lots of things. And I said, just don't give me credit. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in.
You said that to me, didn't you, bro? How many times did I say, Do I need to give you a shout out? Let everybody know you sent me this. You said, absolutely not. I trust you. Share it. And you used to probably get a bit annoyed because I kept asking, shall I say this is yours?
I never wanted the platform to grow. I just wanted to chat with like-minded people. That's I'm here just to share things because it hurts my soul to see the amount of evil in the world. I want every person to wake up, and I don't believe it, for a second that I'm waking people up. But God uses people and information and anything to help people see things, and that's what He does with all of us. We've all gone down certain roads, and we've used information from other people to get to where we are. But we all see things and learn things differently. No two people are the same. So just
no two people are the same. That is beautiful.
Yeah, don't worry about credit. If you're worried about credit, then it's about you. Then it's about your ego. It's nothing to do with the truth. You should be able to just want to help, fellow man, basically.
Yeah, there's somebody in the chat saying me and Joseph are MK Ultra groomed gematria bots. That's brilliant. I can make a movie about that. Well, let me read that again. MK Ultra groomed gematria bots. Wow, that's hilarious. That's great. That's good. That made me laugh. And wait, is Ant the guy I actually put on my show and gave him a platform, I think, and I let him say his piece. I actually liked what he said, and now he's calling me a MK Ultra groomed gematria bot. Interesting. Yeah, interesting stuff. I actually let him on to say his bit, and it is what it is, but that's fine. What else was I going to say? So, yeah, we found our truth. We've connected to God. We speak our truth. We try to inspire people. People can say this, they can say that. We know when we go to bed who we are, don't we? And that's the thing. Most people in this world, they don't know who they are. They don't. The true meaning of life is to find meaning, true meaning, and most people don't have it.
Yeah, and make new friends that have the same mindset, and I think that's just so important for people when you do grow and you do change as a person and evolve. I think it's important to meet people on that same page, and that's why I'm hoping that you do get to come to England, the UK in September maybe, and we can meet up properly. And I think that'd be good. And any of your friends in the live that wanna.
No, that would be just.
That'd be awesome, because that will be so different. I would have never been around a group of people like that in my life.
Never in my life. When this happens, I'm trying to take if out of my vocabulary. When that happens, that will be a day or two where you'll never forget it. Yeah. When? Oh my God, I almost. When that happens, and there's 20 or 30 or 40 of us, just talking and connecting. It'll be absolutely special, like beyond special. It's worth the couple of grand, $3,000 for me to go over for that 2 days, for those 2 days.
It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. Even Amani can come.
Amani and Nani can get the curries in. Amani and Nani with garlic naan and chili sauce, mint sauce. Yeah, he'll be there. He'll be there.
Yeah, shills, trolls, they're all welcome. Come along.
Yeah, shills are welcome. Trolls are welcome. Just as long as they bring something to the party, you know what I mean? As long as they bring something to the party.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, they can come.
Good vibes only. Good vibes only. That'd be cool if you can get even a small group of people and just have a chat.
Well, we'll see. A lot of people say they're going to be there, but a lot of people talk, don't they? Well, Lucian, I know I said I were going to come for the last 2 years, but fucking the new Marvel movie's come out, hasn't it? And I'm going to watch it with my girlfriend. It's like, all right, mate, enjoy your movie. So a lot of people talk. We'll see what happens. Like Klaus said, actions speak louder than words. As long as I can aboard that flight and they're not cancelled all flights or something really outrageous, I'll be there. I'll be there. Yeah. Was that Michael Jackson who sung that? I think it was, wasn't it? I'll be there.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Why? So did I just copy Michael Jackson by saying I'll be there, those 3 words?
I think you did, mate.
Wow, did Michael Jackson come up with those 3 words, I'll be there? I think he did, didn't he? Wow.
Yeah, I think he did.
Michael Jackson.
I think Hugh Jackman wore that shirt as well.
Yeah, this shirt. I'm sure somebody wore this shirt before me, like this exact brand of shirt. So I want to apologize to everyone who got this shirt before me, and this hat, and anybody who's ever had a beard before me for stealing your work. Oh my goodness. Oh, just got to laugh, mate. But what a great conversation, mate. Just you and I having a laugh, speaking our truths, telling people how we connected.
Yeah, just keep it casual, mate. Won't be as PC when we're talking together.
Oh no, you and I, yeah, we can't say some of the stuff that.
Just a bit of a laugh.
Yeah, well, we can do that. We can do that in England.
Don't take life too seriously.
Yeah, don't take life too seriously. I've told you the only character I've connected with, like, is the Joker, and the whole why so serious. Like, I never liked Batman, Spider-Man, Superman. Always loved the Joker. Always loved the Joker for me. Always growing up, it was all about the Joker. And why so serious? Just those 3 words. Yeah, it's huge, man. It's huge. It's beautiful.
Right, mate. So I'm gonna have to love you and leave you now. So
well, this was amazing. I'm gonna give Joseph a quick call, and then I'm gonna jump in the pool. Oh my God, this guy's showing off. He's gonna go in the pool. No, I just live in Mexico in a warm climate, and there's a pool next to my apartment. That's all it is. Simple as that. So yeah, mate. Thank you for this, guys. I know he don't care about this, but Red Pill Monkey has a really, really, really good Twitter page. Just check it out and see what he does, and I'm sure you'll enjoy his content. Or maybe you'll hate it. Who knows? But cheers to you, brother.
Yeah, pleasure, mate.
Legends. Speak soon. Bye.
Take care, mate.
You too, mate. Bye. All right. That's the guy I really connect with. Well, I've got Jay Saul. I've got my mate Nathan. Joseph, we've only had 1 call, but I connected with him. Obviously, my family. Clow, Stacy. There's not that many people I connect with now. But he's one of them. We speak every day. Speak basically when I'm going to bed, he messages me because he's in Wales. So he messages me around midnight. It's about 7 his time. And we have a laugh and a joke. Basically the same person. What's his Twitter? Let me find it. I think it's just Red Pill Monkey. Let's have a look. Oh, there's a guy called Steve-O you should follow as well on Twitter. Steve-O's a really good guy. Yeah, it's just Red Pill Monkey. Free your mind, Jesus is king. 18.4 thousand followers. Follows 805. I'll put it here. And again, he's not bothered about followers and this, that, and the other. He don't care. He's past all of that. Maybe at the beginning he cared about that. He don't care anymore. All right, Joseph, I'll give you a quick call, but I'm only going to do about 20 minutes just to hear you speak about what you found with Ghislaine. I'm intrigued to see if you believe that these people even existed. So I've already shouted out Joseph's channel. I love Joseph's channel. I watch his work. I appreciate his work. And again, I've only spoke to him once. People are acting like me and Joseph are like, we're on the same team and we're being hired by YouTube. It's like, I've spoke to this guy once. Like, I don't know what you're on about, guys. I've never met this guy. I don't really know anything about him other than what he disclosed to me in the live. And he don't know me either, other than what I disclosed to him. So, guys, you can't stop saying that everyone on YouTube's an agent and this. Like, my work speaks for itself with what I've done and what I've revealed. So, same with Joseph. Say whatever you want about us. You're still here in the live, aren't you? Listening to me speak. So let's have a go. Somebody was like, Illusion, you deserved what was coming to you. You're so arrogant. It's like, okay. Whatever, mate. Joseph, where are you? Where are you, baby? Let's go. Let's go. I need to go pay some bills today as well. Amani and Arnie, do you want to send me a super chat so I can go pay my phone bill? Come on, mate. You know you want to. Because I'm only doing this for the money. I only speak for 4 hours and get it limited and get nothing from the live. So I'm all about the money. Joseph?
Hello?
Joseph.
Hey, brother.
Easy, mate. Round 2, baby. Round 2. So I saw people in the chat, or at least 2 people, that they're trying to go at you. Just let them be. Let it be. Like, they want your energy. They know you do great work. Just trying to bring it down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love the trolls.
Yeah, sometimes you do.
I saw you were live talking about Maxwell, so I figured I'd give you my little key points real quick and just see what you think.
Go for it. I'll let you speak. You go. Say everything you want to say about it, and I'll see. I'll tell you what I think at the end.
Okay. Have you seen my video yet?
Have not, mate. I basically got up, went for a walk, been live, and other than that, responded to a few emails. I haven't watched anything on YouTube.
Okay, good. All right, then you'll like this. All right, here we go. So here, I'm not going to give you everything I found. I don't want to be on here too long.
Okay.
But here's the key points, all right?
Yeah.
So Ghislaine Maxwell is a perfect match to Number of the Beast, which I heard you mention already.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's crazy.
So in 3 out of the 4 day ciphers, Ghislaine Maxwell, perfect match to Number of the Beast. And also in Satanic Gematria, Ghislaine Maxwell is 734, like Number of the Beast 734 in Satanic Gematria 2. All right?
Wow.
So her name equals Number of the Beast. So that's the first thing, very important. Now, as you know, it's my belief that Obama is the Antichrist.
Yeah, you
right?
firmly believe that, and that's your truth, and I love your work about it. This is where people have to say, you're not saying he is, you always say, I think. And
right.
He very well could be.
So here's the interesting thing. So her name equals Number of the Beast, right?
Yeah.
Well, yesterday she was sentenced to 20 years, and it was exactly 181 days before her birthday. 181.
Wow.
Right?
42nd
and
prime.
as we know, right, Barack Obama equals 181. Barack Hussein Obama II, his full name equals 181. And his slogan is Yes, We Can. And when you listen to Yes, We Can backwards, you'll hear Thank You, Satan.
Yeah.
Thank You, Satan is also 181. All right? So yesterday was 181 days before her birthday. Yesterday was also exactly 181 days after she was found guilty. So yesterday, 181 days before her birthday, yesterday was also 181 days after being found guilty.
Her birth is Christmas Day, isn't it? The so-called birth is Christmas Day.
That's just impossible. You know, it's the same number, 181.
But I said that earlier. Like, I know you're probably going to mention it, guys. 181 is the 42nd prime, and the beast reigns for 42 months.
Yep, and that's my next point right here. The 42nd prime number is 181. And Revelation 13:5 says, there was given unto him a mouth speaking great things and blasphemies, and power was given unto him to continue 42 months. So 42 months connected to the beast. And
you know the 135 and 42 Kobe Bryant connections. Can I say them quickly?
Right.
So
yeah, go ahead.
Kobe Bean Bryant's 135. He played 135 playoff games. He got 135 games where he got 40 points or more, and he was inducted into the NBA Hall of Fame by Michael Jordan. Why? They just cut him off. Amani Anani, thank you so much, mate. What currency is that from? Why did we just get cut off there? I had no problem there with Red Pill Monkey. They just cut us off. Thank you, Amani Anani. Now it's not letting me call him. Now I can't call him. Why did that just go off? Amani Anani sending me money for a courier. I told you, Amani Anani speaks a lot of wisdom, but a lot of hate at the same time. Maybe we need that. What is that? What is that currency? I know it's not $1,000. This reminds me of the story when I was in Paris. I found this bill on the floor and I thought it was worth like $1,000. And I went to the currency converter and it was like 25 euros, which was still nice. But I literally thought it paid for my whole trip to Paris. And it turned out to be about 25 euros. Why? Guys, that just went off for no reason. I tried to call him back. It's not working. And he was pulling out some great numbers. Do you like butter chicken? Unbelievable, mate. Butter chicken. Butter chicken. 3 garlic naans, large white rice, onion bhajis, chicken pakoras, large bottle of water, mint sauce at the side, a little bit of mango chutney if I'm feeling lucky. That's basically how I do it. No, Amani and Nani, I've lived in 3 different countries. Like I know the pound, the dollar, the peso. I'm aware of different currencies. But that one, I can't even see it with my eyes, man. I'm aware of like you've got the dong in Vietnam, Swiss franc. I'm aware of that. Then you got all the euro, and then after that, I get a bit lost. I think Argentina's the peso, just like Mexico. I think Colombia's the peso, and then I'm kind of lost. But I don't know what that is. I'm trying to figure it out. You probably, what is it? I don't recognize that. Anybody? Is it Indian? Is Amani and Anani the Indian prince? Yeah, like the guy's sending me money but hammering me that I'm not aware of what it is. Anybody know what that is? That's not a dollar sign, is it? Or a pound sign? What is that? Chicken madras, biryani, garlic naan, salad, etc. Excellent. Brilliant work. I had a curry yesterday. I actually have some vindaloo in the fridge. Let me show you it, actually. It probably won't look good on TV. It's $12.67 in Indian rupee. Has he just paid for a curry for me? Go on, Amani and Nani. Go on, son. So in here, excuse the Illumina green shorts. What does the green stand for? Is that the 4th horseman? Am I the 4th horseman, guys, who's going to bring amongst death to everybody because I'm wearing green shorts? You can't really see this, guys, and it's hard to make curry look appealing, to be honest. If you could smell this bad boy, this is a vindaloo that you're looking at here, and it's unbelievable. My neighbor made it. Much love to him. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff! There's been a goal! There's been a goal at Stamford Bridge, Jeff. A scripted penalty by Frank Lampard. No, I'm getting a bit hungry now. I've got an idea. Give me a moment. Do you remember that song by Martin McCutcheon? This is my moment. This is my perfect moment with you. Another invert who was in EastEnders. Right. There's only one Amani and Nani. One Amani and Nani. Walking along and singing a song. Walking in the mighty wonderland. All right, turn the AC off. Amani and Nani is going to be paying for my AC bill at this rate. I'm going to be going back and forwards, guys, because I've got some cheeky hummus here. Oh my God, Illusion is like something from the Truman Show. He's promoting hummus. He's probably making money from it. Shut your mouth, man. Nonsense. Oh, I'm doing the thing where Illusion goes crazy here. I'm speaking in the 3rd person. This is where I become pretty hilarious. So I got some hummus here with pimiento rojo. Okay, basically red pepper. And it won't open. Yes, it will. So I'm just heating a pita bread right now. And I'm sure this isn't great for me. It says rico, which means delicious, and nutritivo, which means basically nutritious and delicious. What was that? They're delicious and nutritious Cheerios, so good to eat. Cheerios. Yeah, all sugar, baby. Stay away from cereal. It's disgraceful. So much sugar in cereal. Mummy, can I have cereal? It's healthy. No, it's not. It's really bad for you. Probably as bad as a chocolate bar, baby. Let me just get this pita. Ooh, baby, I love you way every day. Oh, guys, these things are unbelievable. Pimientos dulces, like sweet chilies with cheese in the middle. Expensive, but worth it. Really good. Really nice. Oh, should I do it? Nah, not yet. Not yet. I got one cold beer left. I was gonna crack it open, but I probably won't. Do you have prawns? No, but I do love prawns. I love a nice prawn cocktail. Much love to my mother, who makes a mean prawn cocktail. Really good. I love prawn cocktail crisps. You don't get them here in Mexico. All you get is like ready salted, salt and vinegar, chili, lemon, bullshit flavors. You know what I mean? The crisps here are shite. Oh, what did Klaus say? Thailand is amazing. Get to the islands. You can live like an Indian prince there. I've heard Thailand's amazing. Heard there's a lot of ladyboys as well. But I've heard it's amazing. The food. I love Thai food. Probably in my top 3. A Thai curry, guys. A Thai curry. Wow. What sauces do you like? Sweet chili sauce. Ketchup. I know these are not good. I ain't Red Pill Monkey. That guy's diet is unbelievable. I have an okay diet. You know, now I'm about to have pita bread and hummus. It's not terrible, is it? It's not like I'm forcing like a Domino's down me. But yeah, I like barbecue sauce. I like ranch. I love my condiments. I love my sauces, my salsas. Like, oh guys, you're getting me hungry now. Come on. Yeah, Joseph, I'll try call him again. But I don't know why he's not called me back. Red Pill Monkey said, love you, brother. Hope I didn't bore them to bits. No. Did you enjoy Red Pill Monkey, guys? I thought he was a great guest. No, mate, I loved it. It was just us talking. I'm sure a lot of people appreciated listening to you because they only basically see you through your posts on Twitter. So they got to know you a little bit. I enjoyed it, mate. You enjoyed it. That's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right, I've got to go get my pita. The last thing I want is for it to burn. We don't want it burning. Ooh. I'm going to wait a minute, guys. I'm not going to keep sitting down and getting back up. It's like I've got Alzheimer's disease if I keep doing that. Ooh. And I was like, baby, 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 oh, like baby, 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 no. Oh, sorry, I just stole Justin Bieber. Stole his lyrics. I used the word baby. My bad. Come on, Peter. Ah, love it. Love it. 30 seconds, guys. Here we go. I think that's done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby, you're looking beautiful there, bit of bread. Here we go. Woohoo! Hey! Mama, that's a spicy meatball. I can't talk about these bad boys and not have one. I got my pita bread. And people say I can't cook. Come on. Oh. Whew. This is, ooh. Boom. All right, here we go. Just give me a moment here. Sorry. I need to send some money over to my brother. He's going to Alton Towers with his sons, his legendary sons, this weekend, and I want them to get a gift from Uncle Illusion, baby. Guys, anyone else love pita bread with hummus? Oh, this is really good. Wow. Indian and Mexican taste similar. Does it? It looks similar. Does it taste? No, I think Indians use different spices. It's all about spices, isn't it, Amani and Annie, baby? It's all about the spice. So, yeah, they look alike. You got the rice. Mexicans love their rice, just like Indians. But I get what you're saying, but I don't completely agree with that. They taste very different, in my opinion. Oh, this is great, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, there's been a goal. Harry Kane's the goal. Yeah, Harry Kane's amazing. Best player to ever play. Incredible footballer. So talented. Bro, I heard street vendors in Mexico feeding people dog meat. Don't say that, bro. Don't talk about that, mate, whilst I'm eating. Come on, Amani and Annie. You've done well today. I don't know. The restaurants I go, I see where they get their meat from. Basically Costco. And again, most foods, it's all about the spice. It's all about the salsa for me and all of that. That's what makes a difference between good food and bland food. It could be true, Amani and Annie. There could be dog meat. That's what they say about China and stuff as well. I don't know. Like, unless I actually see that it's dog meat, I won't think that it's dog meat. You know what I mean? Spain, Johnny G, you make me laugh. Spanish cuisine is outrageous. A nice paella, anybody? Yes, please. Yes, please. Spanish food, tapas. Give me some tapas, guys. Just get Stacy, let's do this. Nice bottle of Rioja. Let's find a nice tapas place. Let's not talk about numbers or anything like that. Let's just enjoy the tapas. And I don't know, what do we throw in there? Some garlic mushrooms, some, I don't know, mozzarella sticks, maybe. Hummus, calamari, you know. What else do they throw in there in those tapas places? Maybe some chips, like, you know what I mean? Like the really good ones, though. Not your shitty French fries. Turkish food. Sensational. This is very similar to Turkish food. No hummus. Guys, I hope you're not hungry while you're watching me eat this delicious hummus. All right. Guys, I have pita bread with chicken kebab meat. Pita bread with chicken kebab meat, mint sauce, chili sauce. Not too much because it can be too powerful. A salad. Red onion, cucumber, tomato. It's got to be fresh. It's got to be fresh. Can't be that shitty old cucumber. It's all saggy. You know what I mean? The tomatoes are all soggy as well. Fresh salad, mint sauce, chili sauce, maybe mayonnaise if you fancy a bit of that. Just squirt it all on. Bang, kebab. Is there anything better than a doner kebab at the end of a night? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything better than a doner kebab at the end of a night. And I'm not promoting alcohol or partying to the late hours, but my word. Sometimes was the best part of my night. The girl would be like, hey, you want to go on with me? I'm like, I'm getting a kebab. No, let's go. No, I'm getting a kebab. See you later. All right. I got one beard. I got one beer in my fridge. So I crack it open. Stacey's up for the tapas. Beautiful. My treat. If Amani and Ali keep sending me super chats, I'll be buying a yacht tomorrow. Won't I, Amani? Should I crack this cold one open? Do you like chips? Yeah. I hope you're not talking about potato chips, which are crisps. If you're talking about good old-fashioned chips, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Big fan. I don't like that. I would never buy frozen chips from like a Walmart. You're basically eating, I don't know what you're eating there. Plastic. But yeah, if you can, like a chip fryer, I'll give me some chips from England. Northcliffe Fisheries, baby. Yeah, huge fan. And I know it's not good for me. I know that. But I'm imperfect, am I? Chips with fresh chili sauce. What a great shout. What about cheesy chips? What about when you put your cheese, you melt your cheese on your chips? Cheesy chips. How nice. Sometimes for me, they put too much cheese on the chips, though, where it's not enjoyable. Or they put all the cheese on one chip. Put all the cheese on one chip. You take that, and then there's no cheese left for the others. That pisses me off. What you're supposed to do, you get a few chips, put cheese on it. More chips, cheese on it. Same with when you make nachos. Don't just be giving me those nachos with a bit of cheese on the top, and I take the first tortilla, and then there's no cheese left. That's bullshit. That's a rip-off. I'm not having that. They do that in cinemas here, which I don't go to anymore. Give you these nachos, shitty cheese. Pisses me off, man. I love salads. I'm going to make one now. Great stuff here. Your lamb tikka. Good call. I'm going to make a salad. Sorry about this, guys. I didn't think I'd be going live for 3 hours. This was all about Ghislaine Maxwell, and now I'm talking about hummus. This is why you're watching The Illusion, baby. All right. Red pepper, tomatoes. Somebody said The Illusion should have a cooking show. I'm an absolutely awful chef. Terrible, but here we go. Cherry tomatoes. It's all about presentation, isn't it? Okay. Anyone got any secrets to cut a pepper? For me, I just get it from the top. I get rid of that. I ain't interested. It looks a bit like a flower, doesn't it? It looks a bit like a flower. And then what I do, I go inside it with my trusty knife. It's beautiful. There we go. We get in there. Excellent. Don't you realize people say I have a big ego? You watch a cooking show and watch how many times they praise themselves whilst they're cooking. Here we go. Okay, excellent, perfect. That looks great. Excellent. They're always praising themselves. So now it's open. Guys, have you ever filled a pepper with chili con carne inside the pepper? Bit of melted cheese on the top. Boom. Wow. I cut it in half. And what I do, I get it from the sides. There we go. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Bam. Okay. I cut it like that for me. And then I go, one of them. Oh, red pepper, guys. Just in the chat. Let me know. Are you red pepper, yellow pepper, orange pepper, or green pepper? This isn't really a salad, to be fair. Cucumber. The most underrated vegetable going, in my opinion. The cucumber. Always brings me joy. I'm going to hammer this. There we go. Just 5. Oh shit, the tomatoes are disappearing. Got a mind of their own, those bad boys. All right. For you, Red Pill Monkey, a couple of blueberries, baby. Oh. There we go. I could eat these all day, like the blueberries all day long. Delicious. Oh, really delicious, actually. Really good. Okay. All right, baby. 1 minute, guys, and I'll sit down. I'll focus. I also like pepper with my eggs. Pepper with my eggs, guys. Mm. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, what do we have here? We have a beer. Final one. And then, something I'm missing. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Shit, I'm missing something in my soul. I can feel it. Oh, shit. What was it? This is annoying. Hello. There you are, baby. How did I nearly forget about you? How did I almost forget about you? Olives. BAM! Oh, olives. That's what I forgot about. Oh, fuck. It's the ones with the... No, fuck. That's really... All right. For me, cherry tomatoes are unbelievable. Cherry. Guys, I've got so many flavors going on here. Green or black. I love the olives that are filled with feta cheese. There's my answer. Yes, Johnny G. In the US, they do love their hot dogs and cheeseburgers, baby. Okay. Here we go. This is it. Pacifica from Mazatlan. Beautiful little place in Mexico. Oh. Look at the ice cold glass. Wow. Oh. Whew. Wow. There's some sirens going off. Guys, see what I mean? What I'm eating here is good. You know what I mean? Smoking, baby. Olives with cheese, yeah. There's some olives with feta cheese in the middle. It could be the last trumpet, that sound that I just heard. Jalapenos, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Cheers, baby. Oh, spectacular. But this is the creme de la creme. The pimientos dulces. I want to apologize to anyone before me who's ever ate one of these, because that means that I've copied you, okay? So I apologize. Now look at this bad boy. If you've never had one of these, you don't know how amazing they are. So it's like, I don't know, you got queso crema or that cream cheese inside of a red pepper, and then there's some sort of oil. Well, here we go. You ready for this? Illusion about to teach Mexicans how to speak like the Queen. Oh, hello. Hello. Not like that. Here we go. Bam! Oh. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, that is so good. I'm a Mexican that's never tasted crumpets. Are you missing out, mate? Because crumpets are unbelievable with jam on. Really good at crumpets. I used to love crumpets a lot. I used to even throw honey on them, baby. You sell them in England, Stacey? Those peppers with cream cheese in the middle? This picture on the wall, it's not mine. I think it's pretty shit, to be honest. Nearly all this, no offense to the person who owns the apartment, because I like you, but that painting's not mine. That mirror's not mine. That thing from the 1920s, which has fish inside of it, isn't mine. This chair's mine that I'm sat on. The keyboard in the background, that's mine. But yeah, I don't know. What do you think it symbolizes? It's a... No. Is that an antenna? No, I don't like it. I'm going to get my own artwork soon. I just don't know what. Somebody wants to paint me. I felt like Rose from the Titanic. Paint me, Jack. He wants to paint my face. You better not make me look ugly or I'll knock him out. The Mexican guy. And I might buy the painting from him. Then I thought if I have a painting of myself on my wall, and that really will back up that I have a huge ego, I'll get hammered for that, won't I? If I have my own painting of my own face. But is it any different to putting up photos of yourself in your house? Probably not, is it? Well, maybe if I get a huge painting of me. Yeah, it's just, mate. Revelation chapter 18 just summarized it perfectly. Most things in this apartment look like they're straight out of a car boot sale. You've gone there with like £100. All right, give me that painting. I'll take that fucking cupboard, whatever it is. I'll take that mirror as well. 20 quid for the mirror? Yeah, fine. All right, straight up 100 for all three. Boom. That's what's going on here. So I'll get my own painting. I don't actually mind the mirror. I don't mind that mirror, to be fair. I think it's pretty nice. It actually looks nicer in the flesh. But this thing, I ain't sure about it. You know I don't have a TV. Sol is great. Sol equals sun. Yeah, it does. Stacey Walsh is in West Yorkshire. The most beautiful girl in West Yorkshire. I don't know where. I've got cucumbers here, hummus here, pita bread here, beer there. I'm going to go for one more olive because now I'm aware that it has one of these bad boys in it. Pisses me off having to do that, but it's part of the show. Oh, it hurts my teeth. I won't buy these again. I'm not buying these again. I'm not getting pleasure from them. That's like a chore. Should I go more? Joseph, I'll try to call you back. It cut off. Give me a second. I need to dry my hands. Dry your hands, mates. Shit, I've run out of kitchen roll. There's only one money and nanny. Right, here we go. Let me try call Joseph again. Oh, I got a message from Stacy. No, they don't want to paint me naked, Stacy. They want to paint my face, not me naked. Maybe they do. Who knows? Oh, I got a lot of messages. I've got a message from Cloud, but all right, here we go. Let me try and call Joseph again. Really? Joseph, can you try and call me, baby? Can you try call me? It's not having it. Maybe I need to go pay my phone bill or something. Amani and Nani, can you send me some more money over, please? You've sorted my curry out. Now I need you to pay my phone bill. You know what I mean? Come on, mate. Couple of grand if you have it. So, Joseph, give us a call, baby, if you can. What drink do you like? Mate, I like more than one. You're talking alcohol? I'm a big apple juice guy. Love apple juice, love water. I love a nice cold beer every now and again. Liqueur-wise, I like something called Amaretto, is it? Amaretto di Saronno. It's an Italian liqueur. I don't drink soda. Really. I like a nice glass of milk as well. A cup of tea. It's so hot here, man. Why do I have a cup of tea when it's 90 degrees? You know what I'm saying? Right, good evening from London. Divine Feminine Living UK is living the dream in London today. Cooked beetroot is beautiful. I think beetroot is incredible. I used to hate it. So good for you as well. Beetroot. Guys, I'm hammering this hummus. Joseph, give us a call. Is it busy in Mexico? What do you mean? Busy? Mexico is a chilled way of life. There's people who work their asses off to make peanuts, though. But where I live, it's a pretty chilled way of living, which suits my nature. I've always been really relaxed. There's a reason why I'm living here. It's meant to be. Mexico's great. Quick update, Adam. Gabrielle! Woo! I might get kicked out of this apartment for all the woos. I'm hoping people at work. 3 hours, 17 minutes in, the 66 prime. Gabrielle's the guy. Guys, much love to Gabrielle. He's working on my website. So wise. He's a wise owl. Very real. He hates cowards. And he's just told me now the files are uploaded. The website's on its way. It's not there yet. It's the final furlong. Or furlong, however you pronounce it. Thank you, Gabrielle, mate. Means a lot. And you know, I'm meeting friends from Colorado today. Gabrielle lives in Colorado. I used to live in Colorado, my favorite state in the US. Yeah, no hating, guys. You can disagree with each other, can debate each other, but hating is not good for anybody other than Satan. Gabrielle is in the house. Wow. Yeah, I'm so... Listen. Gabrielle gives me faith in humanity. Gabrielle's a Christian. He said he wants nothing in return. He knows he'll get looked after. I said, listen, if it's successful, let me send you money every month. He's like, no, I don't want anything. So he's a true, genuine Christian who cares about what I do and the impact that I'm making on people. I don't even know who he is, although I do feel like I know him now. We've had about 5 calls. And we're connected with each other, even though we've never met in person. We have a really good connection. Make each other laugh. But we were talking, weren't we, yesterday, Gabrielle, about Neville Goddard. Joseph, why won't it let us Why can't we communicate? Why can't we have a call? Have you tried to call me back? Lots of Mexicans in Phoenix, lots of Mexicans in the US. Do you know, like California and Texas used to belong to Mexico? It's where you go around California and everything's Spanish. So it's funny how when they tell you that Mexicans are invading the US, it's like they owned that area before it got stolen or they've sold to them. Which is, most people don't know. You're not aware of that. Ghislaine sentence, 185 days, 186 if you include the end date. Catholicism, 185, secret society, 185, mathematics. Wow. Do you believe, I wanted to ask you, do you believe that she existed? Yeah, Joseph, it's not letting us speak. I just got a message from a woman called Soccer Camp. It looks like the Illusion's going to be doing a soccer camp next week. Just, again, just trust the universe. I'm doing a soccer camp. I ain't going to be stressing about having no Patreon. No more messages to Bellamy. He's not getting any more of my energy. He can spend the rest of his life responding to emails and stitching people up. Maxwell and Obama's birthdays are 2 days. No way. Wow. It could be the CIA. I don't know. Why were we having a chat and now why can't either of us call each other? Why? Ask yourself that question. You think we're faking it? You think we faked starting a call and then it got cut off and now he's still in my live and we can't chat? You think we're making that up? We're not. Getting screwed. But it is what it is. It wasn't meant to be. I've almost ate all of this hummus. That's not, I don't know if it's healthy. But it feels right. Feels very good. All right. So guys, I'm going out for Italian tonight with my close friends Debs, Sam, and Cal. And what should I order? I'm a lasagna kind of guy. I like my spag bowl. I like ravioli. I do like Italian salads as well. You know, the mozzarella, the tomato. What's that called? I forgot what it's called. It's got a special name. Definitely going to get a dessert as well. I love Italian food, guys. My favorite. What does hummus taste like? It's chickpeas, isn't it? It's kind of creamy. Kind of nutty. Kind of nutty. It's nice, mate. Taste it. Wow, 3 hours and 22 into live. Crazy. Ghislaine gets sentenced 322 days after the anniversary of your boy dying. Epstein's Island never even existed. Charlie makes good pizza, pasta and lasagna. Amazing. I know Clara makes good lasagna. My sister, my mum. My ex-wife made incredible lasagna. I'm sure, Stacey, you love a lasagna, don't you? Can you please confirm that? Tanya, when Stacey cooks food for me, if it's not as good as I've got it in my head, I'll be disappointed, Stacey. So it better be good. Do you like orange juice? Yes. I often have it with my eggs. How long have I done? 3:23. What the fuck? Tomato mixed with a blueberry. Wow. Wow. Guys, if you have any cherry tomatoes in your fridge and blueberries, just combine them right now. Amazing stuff. Chickpeas, olive oil, and parsley. Good call. Great call, that. And parsley is huge. Do I like Chinese? Yes. The Chinese in Mexico, shit. Really bad. But good Chinese food in England is special for me. Your lasagna comes out half Mexican. Why, bro? What do you put in it? What do you put in it? Jalapenos? Again, you can make lasagna however you want. You know what I mean? Got to be creative. It's one of the beautiful things about cooking. Just be creative. Look what I'm doing here. Well, it's not being creative, is it? But that's creative. You got a cucumber, hummus in the middle, bit of there. Again, this is the type of shit they'd probably serve you in the royal family, like the Buckingham Palace, some shit like this. Oh, would you like a cucumber with hummus and a touch of what they call this, pita bread with a little bit of chili? Wow. Shit, I'm all out of pita. I'm all out of pita bread. Shit. Close. There we go. Do you like Chinese? Satan would feed Ramsey a meal cooked from scratch, but tell him it's all out of Cain energy harvesting. Why do you think Ramsey had a show called Hell's Kitchen? The guy worships Satan. R. Kelly got 30 years. He's not going to see one day in jail. Star Wars is very similar to Lucifer, the Fallen Angel. Also, the actors also played Jesus in other movies. Complete mockery. Yes, Agent D, I agree. My husband loves to cook. He cracks me like an egg. He cracks me. He likes salt more than me. What do you mean he cracks you? Is that some weird metaphor? He cracks you? Or he cooks for you? I don't know. The spices that I use to make Mexican food are go-tos for preparing the meat for lasagna. All right, I like that. Mexican food, I think, for the last 2 years got voted the best cuisine in the world by the so-called experts. About time. SpongeBob's driver's license has an address for him: 124 Conch Street, Bikini Bottom. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants! I'd love to knock SpongeBob out, to be honest. Put him in my top 10. He's got legs like me. SpongeBob has legs like me. SpongeBob! SpongeBob's gay. Are you aware of that? He's in a relationship with Patrick. I'm not joking. I read it when I went down the rabbit hole. SpongeBob's gay. Crazy stuff. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Lasagna. Your lasagna's great, Stacey. Stacey cooks all sorts, like chicken fajitas, different types of pastas. What else do you have in your arsenal? You love to make cupcakes and desserts, don't you? But have you ever had a cucumber with hummus resting on it and pita bread above it like I just created? You ever done that? Probably not, Stacey. Maybe you're not as good as you think you are. Oh, you're a linguine girl, are you? Ooh, the upper class. Hang on. Got to set me dinner, but listen, Adam. Hey, enjoy. Food's beautiful. Food's glorious, guys. My salad's a joke, isn't it? It was so badly put together. But what did I have? Red pepper, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, hummus, olives, hurt my teeth, blueberries, hummus, pita bread. I'm laughing. You know what I mean? Oh, should I get greedy? Should I have another one? Should I have another one? Yes, but then it's going away because I'll eat them all. I'm skinny, but I'm in good shape, but I'm skinny. If you was to describe me, say, yeah, he's slim, he's skinny, but he's in good shape. I'm skinny. But I can eat. I can eat. You have no idea what I can eat. So I'm going to have one more of these before I eat all of them. Just look at the oil just. Here we go. And I don't like these people. It's up to you, however you eat. But all this bullshit. Taking you 20 minutes to eat this when it needs to be a BAM! One of them. It's, Just so you know, BAM is not my catchphrase. It's from Mag. But I like it, so I'm going to say it. But it's his. And I'm sure somebody said BAM before he said it. Maybe Bam stole it from Bam Bam Bigelow. Who knows? Or maybe from like a Batman comic where they say BAM. What are they called? Onomatopoeias? Bam, pow. What are they called? Difficult word to spell, onomatopoeia. You think the next decades will be better or worse? I think revelation is going to occur in the next year and a half. I won't worry too much about the next decades. Joseph, I'll definitely watch your video. I'll definitely watch it. I'm excited. I love the way you present your work. The illusion. Better being skinny and shaped than those fake Hollywood abs. Exactly. Exactly, baby. I'm in very good shape, but I also eat whatever I want. Will it catch up on me? We'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. So far, so good. Could I look better? Definitely. Just have a phenomenal body. Now I'll say it's just good. Do you think Batman and Robin is real? What do I think Batman like resides in Gotham City and is saving people? No. No. I think Robin was a fancied Batman though. Batman and Robin was like Robin Van Persie and Arjen Robin. They used to be called Batman and Robin when they played together at PSV. A link to Joseph's channel. Let me find it. I've got no space, guys. My hands are all got oil on. I'm going to have to dry them again. And then I'll find the link for you. Oh, well, that's his name. Just type his name in. When you're with the Flintstones, have a yabba dabba doo time. What are they called? Fred? Was it Wilma? What was the other one's called? Barney? What's his little brunette called? Barney's wife. Shit, come on, help me out, guys, here. I don't like not knowing things. Fred? Was it Wilma? Barney? Who was Barney married to, guys? Betty? No. Fuck. Get Adam out of Mexico right into an apartment overlooking Central Park. No, I don't want to be in New York. Wilma. There was Fred, Wilma, Barney, and who were the other one? Dino the dinosaur. Wasn't there a character called Bam, the baby? Bam, Betty. I got it, Betty. What about the Teletubbies? Don't get me started on those fat ass Muppets who got vaccinated to have a Teletubby summer. Tiki Wiki! Tiki! La la! Oh man. I did a video about who would you rather knock out first out of the Teletubbies, and for me it's Tinky Winky, the purple one, and Big Goon. Can't stand them. They can't even talk. I'm wearing some, wait. Which one was the green one? Is that Dipsy? I'm wearing some Dipsy shorts right now, actually. Luminous green. Oh, jeez. New York. Concrete jungle where streets are made of. Dreams are made of. There's nothing we can't do. No, I've been close to it, though. Crazy that I haven't been. I've been all over the US. I keep getting invited to New York, but from what I've heard, it's a bit of a shithole now. That wasn't me trumping. That's the leather seat. I promise you, baby. It wasn't me. It was this chair. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I'm a bloke deceiver in Satan's realm. Yeah, change the lyrics. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. And then they tell us what life is plastic. It's fantastic. Is it? Plastic? These fake people getting surgeries? It's not fantastic. Nothing fantastic about that. Betty Rubble. Yeah, Barney Rubble, wasn't it? Fred Flintstone, like big fat guy. They had funny hair. The way they walked was funny. I always remember the Flintstones kind of made me laugh. They had to push the whole dinosaur bullshit, didn't they? With Dino, Dildo, whatever he was called. What about Chucky? What, from the Rugrats? Oh, like the horror movie. Phil and Lil. Do you remember Phil and Lil and Tommy Pickles? Oh, I could have done with a pickle, actually, with my salad. Tommy Pickles. I used to love the Rugrats. What, Angelica. What was Phil and Lil's parents called? Oh, come on, Adam. Phil and Lil's parents. Can't remember. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Barbie is a Ken and Ken is a Barbie. Yep. Horror Chucky. I think it's just a very cheesy movie. Basically possessed by the devil, isn't it? A doll. Again, if you had me sit through a horror movie now, I would just laugh so hard at how pathetic they are. I never really got scared by horror movies, even as a child. My brother was scared of Freddy Krueger. And I was like, screw Freddy Krueger. It's not even real. My brother couldn't sleep. So, of course, I played some practical jokes on my brother about Freddy Krueger because I was a bit cheeky as a kid. Anything to get a rise out of someone, I tried to do it. Yes, Johnny G, I agree with you, baby. 2 of the members have been boyfriends with the so-called girl, Lenny from Aqua. Oh, yeah. Aqua, the girl who sang that. Where were they from? Were they from Sweden? Aqua, were they Swedish? I can't remember. I think they were Swedish. What about Dracula and Frankenstein? Bullshit. A lot of shite, in my opinion. It's a glorious day outside, guys. It's hot, but it's glorious. Was it Denmark? They were Danish, so Scandinavian. Mate, how is it living in Denmark? I've heard it's a beautiful country. Beautiful women. Not as beautiful as Stacey, though, eh, Stacey? I saved myself there. Do you like spiders? I don't give a shit about spiders. I'm not scared of them. I'm not, what is it, arachnophobia? If I saw one, I won't go, oh, what a cute spider. Can I take a selfie with it? I wouldn't run away from it. I go, all right, it's a spider. Got 8 legs. Great. But when they start making cobwebs in my apartment, that's when they piss me off. It's like, who are you? Are you going to pay rent? Are you going to come in here and just build a big-ass web that I'm going to walk into at some point? I get pissed off when I walk into spider webs that you can't see. That winds me up. It's happened to me numerous times. I've walked into a spider web. Yeah, I've destroyed their home by accident. But you're like, oh, God, it goes in your eye and your mouth. Now I've got a big beard, baby. Yeah, it pisses me off. But do I like spiders? I don't care about them, to be honest. Thoughts on North Korea? The boogeyman. Just the boogeyman. There's probably nothing going on there. Probably like all my friends who live in China, they always tell me it's a great place to live. The news try and tell you that it's awful. So North Korea is just a boogeyman that they've created. Simple. You used to DJ with Renee when he was a DJ too, back before they got famous. Wow. Was he a good guy? Danes conquered most of England back in the 19th century. 19th, is it, or 10th? The 10th century. Didn't know that. But Harry Kane, the GOAT, he conquered and broke Danish hearts in the semi-final of the Euros with an incredibly executed penalty under immense pressure. God bless Harry Kane. Shite footballer. $35 and petrified of spiders. It's all in the head. Fear's an illusion, baby. The best way to overcome it is put them in a room full of spiders that are not poisonous. Ah, wow. What about snakes? I see a snake every day, baby, when I'm in the shower. Joking. It's just a bit of banter. What do I think of snakes? As long as they're not poisonous, again, I don't give a shit. Do I want a big-ass anaconda around my neck for a photo? No. Would I be scared if I saw a snake? No. Snakes are very wise, though. I know the serpent gets connected with being satanic, but snakes are wise. I don't care. I don't fear anything. What did I used to have a bit of a fear over? There was one thing that I didn't like, and I didn't want to be around it. I can't remember what it is. Death. I feared death. That's what it was. I was scared of dying. That was my biggest fear. I was scared of death. And now I know I never die. So now I'm not scared of anything, if I use the correct grammar. It used to piss me off when people would get the word nothing confused with anything. I didn't do nothing. It's impossible to do nothing. The word is anything, sir. Senor. And I just made the mistake myself. I blame it on the half a beer that I've had. All right, guys, how am I still talking here? The python wrapped around my leg. Hilarious. See, I like that banter. That's funny to me. I enjoy that. Good stuff. Then Saxon King, Alfred the Great drove out the Viking Danes out of the southern England. I've been researching the Vikings and stuff. It's very interesting. The Vikings from Sweden. What happened to them? All right. I'm putting this in the fridge. Guys, I should really be in the pool enjoying myself here. Stop looking at my butt every time I get up, guys. Come on, bit of respect. Oh, there's people by the pool. There's people by the pool just chillaxing. Guys, make sure you all watch Joseph's video, please. Aquaviva2222. Your channel's just boring nonsense. Well, you can change that, Charlie. At least you're honest. Do you think it's not good if you don't sleep properly? Just listen to your body, mate. You know the illusion's expression. He eats when he's hungry, drinks when he's thirsty, sleeps when he's tired, and he does what when he's horny. Well, it depends, actually. But again, listen to your body. Listen to your soul. I don't need much sleep. I get about 3 or 4 hours. Look how much energy I have. Other people sleep 10 hours a day and that's sloths. Still complaining about how tired and they have no energy. Mindset. So do I think it's bad if you don't sleep? I'm sure if you go years and you sleep like an hour a night, it's not healthy. It's probably not good for you. For me, I sleep when I'm tired. I don't set alarms. That's a trap. Sleep when I'm tired. I wake up whenever. Sometimes I sleep in. If you class it as sleeping in. I don't like getting up anytime after 9 a.m. When I do that, I feel a bit dirty, but my body needed it. Do you have hay fever? No. Too hard for hay fever. I'm joking. I don't have hay fever. I was joking about the fact that I'm too hard to have it. What else have we got before I go? Real Masons be hella ready for life. How are you going to compete? You don't have to compete with other people, Amani and Annie, other than yourself. You don't have to compete with them and think about what they have and what you don't have. That's a trap. Focus on you, mate. Create your own story. Create your own character. Find your own truth. Simple. You don't have to worry about the Masons. I don't care about those Muppets anymore. I don't care. I don't know who they are. I've never been part of a Masonic fraternity. I don't know what they really do. I know the numbers always appear, the numbers they've infiltrated. So, yeah, don't compare yourself with everyone else. Waste of energy. Unless you're using them to try and get better. What's your favorite song? Well, it's just unbelievably difficult. I'm sick of the Jesuits is a personal favorite. I'm sick of the Jesuits. Some guy called Illusion brought that out. Really good song. No, I love Mr. Brightside by The Killers. Listen to that all day. I love On Call by Kings of Leon. Pretty short song. I like that a lot. I love The Strokes, Last Night. That puts me in a good mood. And again, you might laugh at this, but I like I Got a Feeling by the Black Eyed Peas. That song pumps me up. I got a feeling. It brings back good memories and it puts me in a good mood. I like Placebo, even though clearly they're all inverted. Running Up That Hill. I don't know. I like a lot of their music. So I don't have a favorite song. I don't really have a favorite food, a favorite flavored ice cream, really. I've just got others that I have a soft spot for. But favorite song, like one song that's the only song you could ever listen to the day you die. I probably want something like Hans Zimmer. Something like that really soothes my soul. Dum, 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 dum. Oh no, that's The River Flows in You by Yuruma. I think I would want something like that. Like classical. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, good question though. Toughie. Illusion loves the Spice Boys. Absolutely not. I did like the Spice Girls growing up though. I think we all did in England, even guys. Growing up as like a teenager. We enjoyed the Spice Girls. And the music, when you break down the music now, it's shit, innit? It's really shit. If you go back and listen to Spice Girls music right now. Like some music stands the test of time. I like U2. I don't like Bono. I like U2's music. They've been around 40 years. And you go back and listen to like Where the Streets Have No Name or With or Without You. Just amazing. And then you go back now and listen to If You Want to Be My Lover or Say You'll Be There. Mama, I love you. Mama, I care. What a shit song, eh? So far, we have 3 kids. Ooh, 3. It's got to be 3, hasn't it? 3 kids. Guys, I've got all these messages now. Let me respond to some of them. Hey, Marissa, sounds good. Do you want me to ask around? Or are you happy with that number? And when would you like to start? Do you want to start next Monday? Let me know. Just being a businessman here, guys. Just chilling. You are now an admin. All right. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, you guys. I had a friend who looked like him from the Goonies. Was it Sloth? And he thought he was a good-looking guy, which was hilarious. So he actually looked like Sloth. Hey, guys. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. Shall we start? No. Let me know when you want to start. Let me know when you want to start and what time. Guys, it's very hard for me not to put bebe at the end of the... I'm speaking to parents here. I can't put bebe. It's so hard for me not to type it. All right, so that... Okay. Stacey, can you tell me the name of this place? And if you want, you can paint me naked, but there will be a small fee. Who's this? Hola, ¿cómo estás? I can't be bothered responding to you right now. Yeah, mate, there's loads of AI-generated memes. Basically, everything you see on your TV these days is AI. Durell.
So what's the up with your legs? You cheeky bloke? You haven't talked to me? You haven't read him? Hurt my feelings?
What?
Is it the summertime?
What are you talking about, bro? I've been sending you audios. You've been paying me off completely. Custard paying me. Don't give me that nonsense. So what you're paying for your AC? Okay, nice. Nice. For your 1.3, for your AC, for your 13. Mate, you sent me a 10-second audio. Are you Satan? Greza. Cheers, baby. Hope you're well. Okay, Marissa, I'll ask around, but I'll need a date and a time. That would make it a lot easier. So 7 to 9 year olds. Sounds good. Wow, guys, 7 to 9 year olds for your 79 for Society of Jesus, 22nd Prime. Cloud, can I play your audio? I'm going to ask her. Cloud, I've not listened to your 114 audio. Martin Luther King Jr. against you 114 in Gematria. Can I play it in the live? Oh, no. Still going, guys. I've almost approached the magical 4-hour mark. I'm starting to sweat now. I need to jump in that pool. Mondays and Wednesdays. Okay. All right, baby. Let's do this. Sounds great. Now give me a time. Really? Good. I love it. My mate Greza, who I love to bits, he just said, I was going to go get a McDonald's, but that guy's put me off. So my mate Greza was about to go get a McDonald's, and he listened to Red Pill Monkey, and he refused to go. See, it's amazing. The World Cup sponsored by McDonald's, just a disgrace, really. From 9:30 till 11 or 9:30, 10, it'll depend on how many kids. That sounds perfect. Let's make it happen and start on Monday, and I'll ask around to get a few more kids, and it'll be a great time. It'll be a great way to start the day playing football, and it won't be too hot then. So yeah, I'll keep you posted, and if you come across any more kids, just let me know. Thank you and much love. Greza is just a mate of mine that we met online, and we really connected now. Speak every day. It's called Red Pill Monkey. Check him out on Twitter, Grez. You could meet him in September when I get to England. He's going to be there. He's got great banter, mate, like you and I. All right, I think I'm up to date. I'm going to have to go jump in that pool. I think I've done well here. I've given you 4 hours of my time. I've shown you that the Ghislaine Maxwell thing was a load of shite, whether she existed or not. It was all by the numbers to distract you. You fixed your name to make your channel easier to find. Good call. Well, Clara, I'm going to play it. So you never say anything that's too intense. Let's listen to it, guys. This is Clara. Let's say what she has to say. Clara's panicking. She's sweating. Hey, got nothing to hide, Clara. Let's go.
I'm just home. I just got your voice notes. So in a second, I'm going to jump on to listen to your live. I'm just getting some food together. How long does it take me to come around in the morning? So I'm a morning person. So it's kind of like, wake up, time for the day. Unless I'm dog tired. Like if I've had a late night, then it's like, just leave me in the bed for the day. But yeah, I think I'm the opposite way then. In the evening time, I'd get tired really early, like 9:30 or 10.
Yeah.
It's like lights out. But I think, yeah, like you're saying there about the structure to your day. Since working from home, I try and have some kind of structure, but it's not always easy to do. And then I find myself awake late, maybe a bit groggy in the morning because of that. So a structure in your day where it's not too kind of rigid is good, I think. Yeah, I definitely think so. And that's Gabrielle. I love his name, or Gabriel, whichever it's pronounced. Yeah, fantastic stuff. Sounds like a good guy. Definitely. So happy days. So I'm going to jump onto your live. Where is my device that I listen to your lives on? Yes, it's right here. Yeah, I'll see you there, baby.
See, hear the energy in her voice. She's so wise. She's a wise owl, this Cloud. She's so wise, but she's funny. She goes, baby. Cloud, you can't stop doing that because you're copying me, okay? I'm going to get you done for copyright for that. So yeah, just a bit of banter. I was asking a few people today, like, how do they feel when they wake up? Messaged a few people saying, how do you feel? Most people are like, yeah, I feel fine. And I'm like, really? It's just me. It takes an hour to wake up. I struggle until I've showered and had some food. I really struggle. Really struggle, guys. And then I get stronger. Like, the later in the day, the more powerful I become. It's strange, but that when I wake up at like 7, 8, I feel like I've just woke up from a coma. I don't know what it is or what's going on when I'm sleeping. It's like somebody's beating me up, and I wake up feeling horrific. As soon as I get that shower and I play a bit of music, I'm good. I'm good. Clark Kent turns into Superman in the phone box. The phone box is the Penial Stone. Temple of Doom is actually taking place in the Temple of Christ. You can see the ARC of the Covenant in his Peniel. That's amazing. That's amazing. I like that. That's very interesting. Clark Kent was an original guy, just like Peter Parker, and then they become superheroes. Maybe that's what he's saying. All of us regular beings, we can be our own superhero. Maybe that's the message there. Maybe I can be called like Sexy Man or something as my superhero. Or the big bearded man. And I save people who are basically going to shave off the beard. And I go, no, stop. That beard's amazing. Keep it. Maybe that's my superhero. Know what I mean? We're all superheroes. Stop waiting for a hero to save you. Stop holding out for a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. Fuck that. You are your own hero. Waiting for a hero. Give me a break. Jesse Lingard said, baby, when? Did he? Oh, not Jesse Lingard. Did he say, baby? How? Oh, no. Jesse Lingard. Messi Lingard. He became Messi Lingard when he played for West Ham. Oh, is he doing baby? Does he do it in my voice? Or does he go baby? Is that how he does it? Or does he go baby? Or baby? Or boo-boo? I don't know how he says that. I'll have to listen, but it's probably going to piss me off. I think I'm going to go. I've got to work on this camp now. It's not really a camp. It's only like 3 or 4 kids, but it's good. It's good. Going to make it work. Find the door. Yes. And then you got to walk through it. Otherwise, it's just a door. You got to see what's on the other side of that door. See if you've got the faith to open the door and walk through it. All right, I'm off. Well, no, I can't. I've got to break. I've got to get past the 4 hours, 2 minutes. I might just sit this out. Time out, coach. Just watch the clock go down here. I want to get to 4 hours. And no, I don't get extra money for every time I get an hour. If anyone's going to call out that nonsense, make about 20 pence from this stream. Durrell sent me a... But big shout out to Manny and Nani, who's paying for my naan bread. Probably this weekend, not today. I'm going for Italian.
Yo, what you mean? I told you Satan would be the demigod Set, which was Horus's brother, who was fighting over the crown of their father.
So when you say they're fighting over the crown of their father, are you talking about God's kingdom? Mr. Baphomet boy? My pleasure. My pleasure. Have a great day. Yes, I agree, Laz. Exactly. You're finally seeing it. Most stuff on the internet is AI just to get people mad. You're finally seeing it, Lazi. Keep going. Keep going, son. It's a student of mine. He's finally seeing that the media is bullshitting all the time. Most of it's artificial intelligence or CGI. He's seeing that for himself. Would you like to go on the beach now? No. It's too much work for me to get in my car, pack all my stuff, go there, set it up. I'm going to go by the pool. I'm going to read the book of Revelation. I'm going to dip my feet in. I'm going to have a swim for some exercise. I'm going to come home, chill out. Somebody wants to do life coaching with me. I'm not sure I'm going to do it today. And then I'm going out for dinner, 7 o'clock. Right now it's 2:11 for 47th Prime. And then I'll get home about 9, probably do some more reading, maybe write a song. Who knows? I don't know. I've just done the 4 hours, baby. It's not easy to do this. It's not easy. Thank God I had the hummus that got me through. Adam, Travis Barker is in hospital. You feel sorry for him? Why is he in hospital? And is he? I don't want anyone to be sick. I don't want anyone to die. But I'm not going to have it ruin my day if the drummer from Blink-182 is in hospital. People in hospital every day. I don't wish anything on him. But isn't he dating a Kardashian? Told you, anyone who dates a Kardashian, one of those witches, bad things happen to them. Here's another example. We all suffer. It's part of growth. Suffering is part of growth. Nothing wrong with suffering. If you're constantly suffering and the world, as you see it, is abusing you, then yeah, it's a bit harsh, but we all suffer. Told you I had my awakening. I went through suffering. I was depressed. Never in my life was I depressed. I suffered. I'm glad. It's like training for a boxing match. You suffer, man. The training they go through, you suffer. When they raise your arm, it's all worth it. I gotta go. Is it good to drink lots of water? Yes, I believe so. We are basically water. All I say, I drink tons of water. It always makes me feel better. Whether that's in my head, it always makes me feel better. Whether I drink water, swim in it, shower in it, I love water. It's glorious. Why I love the ocean. Life is suffering. Mind got to choose. Yep. You decide whether you're suffering or it's a lesson. It's you. You dictate your reality. You have free will. It's up to you how you respond to what happens to you. And I won't ever play the victim. People saying I'm crying because of my Patreon. When did I cry about it? I'm moving on. I'm getting a website. Just dealt with it. Feeling sorry for myself. Do you like fruit? I love it. Fruit's amazing. Belzino, amazing decoder, just messaged me and said, have I looked into La Liga? Not been focusing on sports, but I could. All right. Cutting carbs also does wonders. I've heard. I love my carbs though, but I don't eat as many as I used to. But I have a soft spot, don't I, for pasta and pizza and all of that. And bread. I probably eat too much bread. I'll be honest, too much bread. I just had that pita bread. Barcelona have some interesting numbers. Yeah, they still got Xavi coaching them. All right, so I'm going to go. Yeah, when Travis Barker plays the drums, there's probably no one better than him at the moment. I think he's possessed by a demon, though. That's what I believe. You may disagree and just think he's a talented drummer. I think he's possessed by a demon. But his skills on the drums, absolutely sensational, mind-blowing, can inspire you if you want to be a drummer. I don't think you'll ever get to his level. Do you like garlic bread, mate? Yeah, I love it with lasagna. I love garlic bread. I prefer cheesy garlic bread as well. All right, I've got to wash all this stuff up now. Jump in the pool. But maybe I have to rest my stomach 20 more minutes before I swim, which is a great workout, by the way, guys. A phenomenal workout, swimming. Maybe the best. People might say it's sex. I guess it depends how good you are, how long you go for. Do you like pasta? Yes, brother. It's my favorite food. Very versatile. Got your penne, your fusilli, your spaghetti, your fettuccine. And then you got different sauces, and you got different meats or fish and cheese and boom. I love it. I love it, mate. I love it. Not as much as I love the truth. All right. I don't know what happened to Travis Barker. I'm sure if I coded it, I'd find out what happened or didn't happen to him. A lobster, baby. Lobster's great. Lobster's fantastic. Delicious. I love lobster. It's a bit upper class though, isn't it? All right. 216. Gotta go. 6 times 6 times 6. I'll make it 217 actually for Michael Jordan's birthday. We'll do that. Wait. Okay, there it's 217. All right. 4 hours, 5 minutes. Good stamina, Illusion. Putting in the hours, aren't you, mate? Amani and Annie, thank you for the support. Cheers, lad. And cheers to all of you for listening, tuning in. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully we made you laugh. Check out Red Pill Monkey. Check out Joseph's channel. Check out Andreas on Instagram, Ball Don't Lie. I can't remember the name of the girl's channel, but I'm going to remember it and promote her in the next video. Thanks to Cloud for Hall of Wisdom. Much love, Stacy. All of you. Johnny G for making me laugh. NR for asking me multiple questions. Getting to know the illusion. All of you. Cheers. Much love. Take care and enjoy the rest of your day. I'm off to go read a book by the pool. Bye-bye.